What's up, everybody? Back again, Warp Charge Gaming. I'm George, and I'm here with Chris, and we're about to throw down some tabletop simulator Warhammer 40K for you.
Hello.
Hello. Had to sip my coffee. It's another day in quarantine, and we're gonna fight in a digital environment. But what's cool is that Chris and I wouldn't get to fight super easy right now because we are living from afar. Chris is in Tennessee. I'm in Richmond, Virginia, home base of Warp Charge. And we're about to throw down some Chaos vs. Tyranids. This has been a grudge match on the channel for quite a bit, but usually piloted by Mike. We have the OG Tyranid player, Chris, here. Been playing Tyranids forever, and my longtime opponent. So I'm looking forward to this match. We've had some good showdowns recently on TTS with the Space Wolves, and we're gonna change it up for this bat rep. And we're gonna throw out a very similar style army as far as I wanna charge you and fight you, but with the tricks of chaos at our disposal. We're playing ITC mission, four, cut to the heart, I think it was. There was 4 objectives, and one goes in the center.
What's yours is mine.
What yours is mine. Good job, Chris. In this instance, there is 4 objectives. One goes in the center, and then the defender places the first objective anywhere they want on the board, and then the second objective they place, it has to be in the enemy deployment zone. The bonus point is to control both objectives that you yourself placed. In this instance, I was the defender. Chris won the roll-off, chose to be the attacker, which gave me the option of rolling 2d6 and picking a deployment zone. I had the choice of Hammer and Anvil or Vanguard. I chose Vanguard with the intention to get more ruins at an angle to cause more obstruction of line of sight, and because it put this ruin here for Hive Guard at a pretty far distance for range, and I wanted him to have to put his Hive Guard more up front or bury them in the back there. And I'm surprised to see Chris, by going first, did put his Hive Guard on the front, so we're going to see how that plays out. There's no Seize the Initiative in the new 2020 ITC. Chris, as you can see, put one as far as my deployment zone close to the deployment line right here in the forest, and Chris's other one is also in his backfield. We both chose as our secondaries engineers, and I think that's because we both have this very secluded and safe location of an objective. Now Chris usually chooses that, but I win engineers, which is unnatural for me. I'm just gonna try to slow go grab that by having my 2 cultist engineer units back here hiding away, and I'm just gonna bank on him not being able to actually go grab those guys and kill them dead, or at least wanna go kill them, because his guns need to kill the things that are gonna be very deadly and running right at him. Before I tell you all the way on the army though, the mission is in ITC to kill something and to score something in your player turn. And then by the end of the battle round, one player will be able to get who killed more, and one player will be able to get who scored more. So there's a max of 4 per turn, a total of 6 turns, and the secondaries are worth 4 apiece for a total of 12, and we each picked 3 of those secondaries out of a list of about 16 or so, or however many. I chose Gangbusters because Chris bleeds that. He has a bunch of multi-wound units, and I'm going to do Recon. Score 1 point if I have a unit in all 4 table quarters, partially by the end of my turn. And on turn 2 and on, you can score 2 points on Recon if you have 2 or more units in each of the 4 quarters of the board. And then Engineers is basically to choose a unit that does absolutely nothing and scores an objective. Chris, you did Engineers. You also chose Headhunter and Old School. What are your thoughts there?
So Headhunter, you have like at least 7 characters, and I want to say 5 of them are just going to come charging me whether I like it or not.
Yeah.
And besides that, Engineers, if my opponent doesn't have indirect line of fire, such as Hive Guard or mortars or anything like that, usually a safe one for Tyranids because Rippers are hard to target just because they're very small models. And I gotta be honest, for the third one, Old School, I just had a hard time picking secondaries against you. I know people feel like Old School is kind of a trap, but either I fell into that trap or I didn't. We'll find out.
Hey, I feel you, man. I struggled on picking my final one as well, and just kind of had to make a decision kind of deal. All right, so I'm just saving this camera angle so we can jump right there. Beautiful. All right, Chris, so there's no C's. You got first. Let's see how, the last 3 games that we played, I have gone first, and a few of those times by your choice. So this is the first time I've seen you choose first with pretty much the same list, a few new tricks. Let's see what you're gonna do, man. Good luck.
Just to run through the armies real quick.
Yeah, let's go through the armies, and I'll narrate the fact that I already did a stratagem here. So guys, I'm working with 2 battalions and a Supreme Command detachment. It's a Flawless Host battalion, that is upgraded to be a Soul Forge Specialist detachment, and I have an Alpha Legion battalion and a Supreme Command of pure Slaanesh demons. So the Flawless Host side is a Flawless Host Ultimate Confidence Warlord. He is my true warlord, and he can have when his attacks explode, as the Flawless trait gives you an additional attack whenever you roll 6s, or in their case 5s for discos, so they give a natural +1 to hit. In his case, he gets 3 additional attacks when he rolls those 5s, which is pretty cool. And he is going to be hanging out with a Flawless Host disco that has been upgraded with the Field Commander stratagem for the Specialist detachment to give him Master of the Soul Forges for +2-inch move. And then he's going to be taking the Flawless Cloak relic, and that'll give it an extension of +3 to his auras. So that's the +1 to hit aura, and the 3-inch +2-inch move will be extended from 9 from him. And that +1 to hit's going to matter on these Flawless Host Mauler Fiends, because they're normally only a 4 up to hit, which makes them pretty trash, but they can be a 3 up to hit when they're next to these discos here, and they have Lasher Tendrils, giving an additional 6 attacks. They have 7, 8 attacks or something like that when they come in there. Maybe more than that, maybe up to 12. They're pretty cool. So they're basically, I don't have a lot of guns at all, guys. These discos are all bare bones with autocannons to make everything fit. Everything is Slaanesh Demon keyword so that they can be benefiting from the Slaanesh Demon Supreme Command, which is basically to get the Locus of Swiftness for advancing and charging. And then, of course, all the straight up Slaanesh Demons always fight first at the start of combat, which is going to be Celeste, the Contorted Epitome, and basically just the taxed 3rd HQ inside the Supreme, the Herald of Slaanesh. We're taking kind of all the Slaanesh powers pretty much. So we got Feel No Pains and Fight in the Psychic Phase and -1 to hits and stuff like that. But Celeste is both the Demon Prince aura and the Herald aura of giving reroll 1s to hit and +1 strength, as well as that advance and charge to these Slaanesh Demon engines. And then the Contorted Epitome is there to have +1 to cast and deny with 2 powers, as well as 2+ Feel No Pain versus Mortal Wounds. And it makes it so everything within 6 inches can't fall back unless it makes a 3d6 leadership check. So it's trying to keep everybody locked up. We have a Dark Apostle that is, now we're into the last thing that's inside that Flawless Host is this Master of Possessions. So he's trying to affect the 4 demon engines, these 4 demon engines with Cursed Earth, which is +1 invuln, and reroll 1s to hit and wound with Infernal Power. So that's his gist there. And he is probably going to trade out Smite for Warp Time with the Chaos Familiar stratagem as something at my disposal. Okay, so that is that. Finally, they're in each of they're just filled out with their troops of 3 units of cultists each. 2 of those units of cultists are engineers. 1 of these units of cultists are in front of my front line here to block turn 1 smites. And then I have 2 units of cultists buried on this objective and another unit of cultists up top there to block smites. All right, so that's what's going down. In the Alpha Legion battalion, we have this Alpha Legion Disco, who he's pretty fun. It's something I have enjoyed been running. I've given him the Mind Veil relic for just kind of the funsies of it and still experimenting to see if it gives me that extra edge, but it gives you the disco the ability to fly basically. His movement becomes worse in a sense. His movement becomes 3d6 move, where it could become a better movement than normal, but now his movement's 3d6. He normally already moves 12, so likely you're going to get less, and then so a 4d6 move if you count advance and charge. But he can go over models and buildings now, so he kind of has a fly ability. He's taking the We Are Eltharius additional warlord trait for an additional -1 to hit. So the Alpha Legion, outside of 12 inches is -1 to hit. He now will have another -1 to hit to be -2, and that's going to be pretty cool. So a -2 disco with a kind of fly mechanic is what's going on there. He can be friends with this Alpha Legion Dark Apostle that I've taken, which is hanging out over here. Right now I don't have him as a supporting role to that disco, but this has the Benediction of Darkness. So at the start of the turn I'm going to do a prayer, and on a 3+, he's going to give -1 to hit to a unit within 6 of the same Legion. So I'll either be giving that to these Possessed Alpha Legion or these Obliterators, which brings me to them. I have a unit of 8 Possessed, all Slaanesh keyword, and a unit of 3 Slaanesh Obliterators. On turn 1 here, I went ahead before the game began and used my forward operatives tactic to move these Possessed 9 inches up, but I didn't move my full 9, and there is some weird physics going on in this digital terrain here, guys, so you're going to see some guys like lifted in the air and shit. But what I basically did is a lot of declaring intention here. His Hive Guard moved 5. If I'm outside of 12, I'm -1 to hit. So to make these Possessed not be a good target for the Hive Guard, I've made sure to put them at 17.1 inches away so that even when he moves 5, I'm still outside of 12, making these Possessed -1 to hit. Trying to pop off the Benediction of Darkness and make them -2 to hit on turn 1, and then use the Conceal strat on the Obliterators, making them untargetable unless they're the nearest enemy, and these Possessed will be in the way of that and out of line of sight, period. So yeah, I'm trying to force the issue here. It's all pretty cool. I've declared that the Contorted Epitome is definitely not closer than these discos, so they'll have to be the target. And that is pretty much the story, Chris. That was an in-depth overview, yeah?
Yeah.
There's a lot to say about that army. Okay, so over to you, sir.
All right, so I've got a patrol detachment of Genestealer Cult. It is a Patriarch and a 9-man unit Alkalite hybrid. The 9-man unit Alkalite hybrid is bare bones. The Patriarch he has a familiar, first of all, which is the little Genestealer Cultling next to him.
I see him.
That lets him cast an extra power once per game, because normally he only casts 1. And he also has the relic that I've spent 1 CP for, the Crouchling, which gives him a +1 to his cast as long as my familiar's alive. So he knows 3 powers, first of all, where he normally only knows 2. Because of the relic, and he gets a +1 to the cast, which is nice. His psychic powers are, he has, let me double check this, I know I have Mass Hypnosis, which makes you fight last, gives you a -1 to hit, and it is also shuts down Overwatch. He has Undermine, not Underhive. Undermine is basically, it's the new 4-armed Emperor specific power that came out with the Greater Good. It's basically Tremor Shells. It halves your moves and assaults and advance. It halves all your movement, basically, for a full turn. But it's 18 inches and visible, so it's not the most useful power, because if you're within 18, chances are that you're close enough to get hit anyway. Beyond that, he has Might from Beyond is the other power I picked, which is +1 attack and strength to a friendly Genestealer Cult unit. Then going on to the Tyranid detachments, there is a Leviathan detachment that has 3 units of Rippers for troops, a Neurothrope, which has the relic, the Resonance Barb, which is +1 to cast, and lets you cast an extra power. Kind of the same thing as the Crouchling on those. And also a Malanthrope, which is giving out a -1 hit aura to the Zone Thropes and everyone else from the same Hive fleet. But that only affects the shooting phase. Beyond that, there is a Chronos detachment, Tyranids. There is a Walking Hive Tyrant with a Venom Cannon and Monstrous Rending Claws. There is a unit of 6 Hive Guard, 3 units of Rippers, a Flying Hive Tyrant that has the Parthegenesis Relic. He's actually also my Warlord. The Warlord trait I picked makes it so that he always shoots at targets unmodified. Doesn't suffer any negative hit penalties, even from advancing. And Parthegenesis, the relic that I gave him, extends his range by 8 inches. So he's fast moving, he can shoot pretty far, and he doesn't suffer penalties. Besides that, of course, he's a Psyker. There's also an Exocrine. And I think that's everybody. Just a quick run through on the powers. I already did the Patriarch. The 2 Chronos Hive Tyrants, the Walking Hive Tyrant has Symbiostorm and Onslaught. And Symbiostorm is the power that makes shooting 6s explode. But it is unmodified, so that actually does get nerfed by your -1 hit auras. Beyond that, there is Catalyst and Psychic Scream on the Flying Hive Tyrant. The Zone Thropes, 1 unit has Paroxysm, 1 unit has the Horror, and 1 unit has Psychic Scream. The Neurothrope has Catalyst, and yeah, that's the spread of powers at the moment.
Okay. Well, we got some homies out there, Chris. I don't know if you can see the chat, but Big Cleats hanging out there. Bobby Halls. We got Heretic Hornet in the house.
What up?
Lots of homies saying hi. That it's good to see all the friends out there. C2 should update. Cool. And I had, for whatever reason, the title was incorrect on YouTube, but I got it fixed. So just a little bit of hanging out. Your list sounds awesome and fun. I can't wait to fight, and I'm really excited to see what you're going to do when you go first here, Chris.
I am terrified. Your list is scary.
We're both at exactly 10 CP. I did have 14 with the Supreme and 2 battalions, but I did the We Are All Furious, the Field Commander, the Specialist Attachment, and an extra relic. And then I did Forward Operatives before the game began, putting me at 9.
So let's roll to see if you get off your prayers before I do anything.
That's a good call. -1 to hit, Benediction of Darkness. It does not go off. I'm going to go ahead and pop the CP for a reroll.
Fail it.
I fail it.
Oh man, that's delicious for me. I don't want this to be the reason I win, but if you know what, honestly, after you handing me 3 savage beatings most recently, I'll take any kind of help I can get.
Oh, believe me, dude, this list is not built around if I don't roll that, I lose kind of thing.
I didn't think so.
You know, I mean, anything you kill, the whole list is threat. So, I mean, you kill one thing, there's another thing, you know? So, not concerned, even though I would have preferred to have it.
All right.
And typically, if the idea is that the threats that you usually need to shoot first are the ones I don't care about dying first.
Certainly. I'm going to bust down advance for my Warlord Flying Hive Tyrant.
Okay.
His advance roll is a 5. I like it. That means
Cool.
I can go a total of 21 inches.
You got it, man.
So I have no idea where I want to go with him.
Right?
Kind of do, but I kind of don't.
I'm just putting these out for fun for you.
Oh, dropping him. Let's see. Trying to grab him from the front so I can get a more accurate measurement.
And
So I
I'm
can
just
go 21.
entertaining myself. There's roughly 21 there.
But what do I want to do?
Right. Because you got 2 up saves. If you can get within 12 of those obliterators, at least you're not -1 to hit. If that's what you want to shoot, you definitely need to think about that.
Well, he's the one dude that doesn't care about the modifiers regardless.
Oh, yeah. Okay, right.
I'm just thinking, because if I could get within psychic power range, I could possibly throw some mortals at them if I'm making sure that I'm farther away from the possessed. If I'm there, that's 8.6 to the possessed versus less than 8.6. Alright, that's about there. I think that's the move with him. Drop. Unfortunately, that is me serving up my Warlord on a platter, which I don't like.
Yeah, I'm intrigued by your decision here. You said you haven't got to go first in the new ITC very often. Even just deploying, knowing you're going first, is a whole different game, right?
Certainly. I may refine this movement a tiny bit.
I'm surprised by it, Chris. I'll tell you that.
Well,
I don't really know what else you're going to do. I mean, you got to do something, but I definitely would maximize your range and not serve him up.
Well, I'm just trying to make sure that I am, what's it called? I want to stay within 18 of these guys.
Sure.
And I also want to have a line of sight shot at the possessed.
Okay.
And if I'm touching cover, it's not going to hurt either, because a 2-up save never hurt anybody.
Right. So, I mean, here's a...
There's not a lot of guns in your list.
No.
Let's see, I was over here. 21 gets me all the way here. I'd love to just be in the ruin, but I guess I could see you from my wing, probably.
It seems like you have no struggle there. And you can always just copy-paste your shit in there, you know, whatever. Double check it, you know.
Yeah. It seems...
It's all cagey, and then... Okay. Let's see.
Let's see, I would be closer to the wall.
It looks like... I mean, it's however your call. I mean, if you want to play that wall, it looks like the intention of that wall is to get to hide behind it. You might enjoy being able to hide behind it. It's your call if you want to or not.
I do want to be behind the wall in that situation. My bigger call was I wanted to be closer to the possessed, or not the possessed, the obliterators than the possessed. And I think if I'm behind the wall, unfortunately, because of the way movement is, I won't be able to. I think I'm
Yeah.
gonna go 21.
If you want your wing to be able to be seen or not to be seen.
Well, I want to be seen specifically
Okay.
because I want to be able to shoot.
Because I just thought the wall was big enough to hide a Mauler Fiend, and it looks like it is, while still being able to see your wing. So
Well, the issue is though,
yeah.
the issue is I don't really want him there because I think then technically on like not quite an inch, I'm closer to the possessed, and I don't want to be closer to the possessed.
Gotcha. The struggles.
Hold on, I'm getting some weird physics here. Let me double check.
Yeah, these ruins have weird physics. I appreciate Big Cleat out there. He says he's working from home right now and he's vibing. He appreciates the music in the backdrop, which I made myself, Chris. Always appreciate a compliment on the music.
Yeah, I'd love to be behind the ruin. I just don't think I can pull it off and actually be closer to the obliterators for psychic powers.
All right.
So that's a shame. It's not what I wanted optimally, but you know what? Honestly, you don't always get what you want.
You can't always get what you want.
I'm going to roll a...
So is that where you're going to end up leaving the Hive Tyrant?
Unfortunately.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to move these zone thropes. Actually, I kind of want to move this Hive Tyrant. He can move 9. If I move him here, am I going to be in 36? I am. I don't hate that. I don't hate that, but all my guns are now very clustered. Okay. I'm going to bust out an advance for the Rippers that are nearest the Hive Guard.
Yeah, because just as a reminder, I could end up about here.
Yep.
And you know, warp time could be a thing.
Absolutely. All right, so the Rippers get a 6. The Rippers they're fast little fellows.
They're flying.
All right, grab it from the front, because if you're not grabbing from the front, I guess it doesn't super matter, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I want to get on that objective.
Yep.
And I also kind of want to do... You don't have any weird thing to make your Alpha Legion, not Alpha Legion, your possessed heroic, correct?
No.
I didn't think so, but it was something I had to worry about with the Space Wolves, so you know, something you want to be mindful of.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to advance with the unit of zone thropes nearest the Hive Guard. They only get a 1.
Yeah,
like that.
That counter charge, that 6-inch heroic for Space Wolves in general, it already was like a mechanic that you had to remind your opponent of more than once, because people would accidentally move into it all the time, and now it's even more so. And there's a certain point where it's like, all right, I'm gonna just start out like missions like, all right, I'm gonna tell you this, like write it down in your hand or something. I have a 6-inch heroic, and when you mess up and get in that range, I'm not gonna tell you. You know what I mean? Like you almost have to like build that. And I'm not talking about us or just in general. I'm just thinking about that.
I mean, George, if you need to be a dick, it's okay.
Not against you, and maybe in our future games I will be. I'll totally be a dick.
You should be.
I'm just saying, in a tournament, I'm usually too nice. Compared to some of the people I see consistently win, I try to theorize what is it that they do that I don't do that makes them win consistently in the top 3 or whatever. And often,
I definitely agree with you there.
I think one of the mechanics is like being an intense player that says, hey, I want a great game, I'm a competitive guy, I believe you should know my rules, ask me anything and I'll be happy to tell you. But if you don't ask the right question, I'm not going to remind you or hold your hand. You know.
Wait, why am I at 9 CP?
I don't know.
Should be at 10. Because I was actually thinking I'm going to spend 1 just now, specifically to re-roll that 1 for advance roll, because I would like to get a better advance roll. That's a much better advance roll. So I can move another 5 inches. Because my thinking here is that, I mean, while you're possessed can go through walls and stuff like that, your vehicles can't. So this ruin actually serves as a very effective blocker.
Oh yeah.
In terms of lanes.
Besides old Mr. Alpha Legion Disco, but he's coming a whole different way, so whatever.
Yeah. All right, so I've got to be mindful with my CP because chances are I'm probably not going to have any at the end of this turn. I might have like 1. depending on what happens here.
The main thing that I'll remind you of, Chris, is that you want to be mindful of the contorted, because what I might do is just try to pile into a non-charged target and just stay locked.
Certainly.
Right.
Yeah.
So that is definitely going to be a goal, is to manipulate the contorted to not be able to be shot into your turn 2.
A lot of my stuff does have fly though.
Yeah, but remember, contorted epitome, I'm locking you in place.
The 3d6 mechanism.
That's right.
That's a good point.
So if you don't create a proper wall, I'm going to use units next to each other to my advantage and not get locked.
I'm going
especially because you got leadership 4 or 5 on Rippers, right?
Certainly.
Yeah.
I'm going to advance with the Patriarch.
Okay.
All right. He gets, I think it's 9 plus 5, 8 plus 5. Actually have to check with Familiar because the Familiar doesn't move as far, and I am restricted by the Familiar's movement a little bit. I apologize to our fans watching. I'm going to be a little slow moving stuff just because this is very much a finesse game.
Yeah, it's ruined stupid. So when you find your spot, Chris, just hit L for lock, dude, because it's being stupid right now. That ruin there. Our audience can see how high it's being lifted. The physics are, yeah, it acts like there's this giant thing there. It fucks with you. Yeah, that's what I meant. You should have just hit lock.
Yeah.
Flip. There you go.
He's going to be there.
Okay.
Let's see. Beyond that, these Rippers. Once I get past this movement phase, my turn will go pretty quick.
Oh, you're fine, dude. This is all pretty natural. I bet you this isn't too much different than real life.
Yeah. You mind throwing the advance roll for these Rippers real quick?
Sure, I got you. You get a 4.
4. All right. I'm actually going to put them so I can go 10. I'm going to put them over here just in case anything crazy happens. Let's see, rolling in advance for the Zoanthropes on the objective with the Rippers on them. 6. Okay, well, they actually feel like movement. I like it. I was hoping with your Possessed that you would place them very close to the wall, not specifically for the Alpha Legion, because I could pick a point on the other side of the wall with the Zoanthropes and 3d3 mortal them.
Uh-huh.
But that's not what happened.
Yep. No, that worked out. So that was an unintentional result of me staying out of range of the Hive Guard. I think that was a good move, because if you kill the Possessed, you get to target other things. I don't even know if it's worth fucking bait. Well, I gotta look at the rest of your movement. Yeah, I definitely have to conceal the Hive Guard, or the Obliterators.
The Obliterators?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can smite there. He didn't even need to roll. Like, even a 1 for advance would have been sufficient there. These Zoanthropes. I'm gonna roll another advance. They are gonna get a 2. That's fine.
Yeah, this is
I don't
exciting.
even know that I'm in.
An exciting game. It's just stoked too, because I mean, like this list that's on the table right now, this was the last thing I was playing before Space Wolves came out, and it was the thing that this is my 2020 ITC list basically, and I've just been having so much fun with it, and I wanted to play you with this list, especially after playing Mike, who let's admit he's the bug in training. He's not the OG Chris. So this is exciting. But I mean, obviously you're trying some new sauce too. This isn't the typical stuff we've played against each other in years past.
Oh, definitely not. I'm gonna have to do some tweaking of this unit because I want to get in smite range.
And this original list design was built around sappers, and I see you didn't take sappers, right?
Yeah, I think sappers is a good call with this list when I'm not fighting a list that's so aggressively close combat beatstick, because a lot of very heavily close combat armies are going to function by taking and controlling the middle. Mm-hmm. And when you have such an effective force to do such a thing, the simple truth is that it becomes tedious. It becomes a problem to even position the sappers, because you're going to have stuff, like even though I have fly, like you're going to be physically blocking that.
Yeah, no, I hear you. That's where when I reflected on sappers, I was kind of worried of it as being kind of a trap, because if you have to be on the objective to turn off the objective, usually you're already turning off the objective anyways because you're there naturally. So it's like, you know, it's like moving somewhere, and it works if you're going second and you're trying to shut off the hold more. And that's like where the sappers thing can make sense to go second as the choice, because you can move somewhere and turn off the objective basically, right?
I think my bigger thing with that was making sure that you're picking a unit that's not OBSEC to be a sapper.
Sure.
Because like generally, like, you know, like a single model could technically
shut off something. Yeah.
Shut off something, certainly.
Yeah.
I almost think I'm done with movement. I think I'm done with movement.
Okay.
I don't need to move there. I'm within 36 here. I'm going to go into the psychic phase. Yeah, I'm going to go into the psychic phase.
Oh, shit.
So first thing I'm going to do is from the... do I want to catalyst with him, or do I want to try the double mortal wound output on these obliterators?
You are within deny range of my contorted.
Who gets a +1, correct?
Yep, and 2 denies.
All right, I'm going to... Could spend 1 CP to cast an extra power here on this Hive Tyrant if I want. Because it would be nice to get off 3 powers, if I'm honest. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Psychic Scream because he has that.
Okay.
That is going off on a 7. I only needed a 6.
Canceling. I cancel it.
Okay. So that is 1 mortal wound output, and is only the contorted in range?
Also the Master of Possession.
Okay.
So that's 3 denied possibilities. One thing that I'm going to reflect on as we go along is I toiled on choosing Born for Greatness on the Contorted Epitome. That would have been 1 secondary right there.
Ah, that's true. I'm going to go ahead and I will smite.
Ooh, good one.
I get it off on a 10.
Luckily it's not an 11, but as far as, let me see who else I have range to. I may not be able to do any more denies anyways. I could deny a zone throw from here, but I have Celeste for that too. 10's kind of unlikely. Did you set yourself up to do 3 powers?
I could still cast, I don't need to do it at the beginning of the second phase.
but it's not a mortal wound power, right?
It would be the 5 upfield. It'd be Catalyst.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get lucky, Chris.
Okay.
All right, so Contorted. I get a 10, okay. Close.
Saw that excitement. I got scared.
Oh, man. All right, so here it is.
It's going to be
1.
Just 1 mortal wound.
All right. I think they have 4 wounds down to 3.
4 wounds? I thought they had 3. That's gross.
Yeah, I'll triple check that.
Let's see. Other things to be done in this second phase.
Mike says, I curse you, no luck. Mike's out there trolling. Haha. Nice. All right, cool. So that went down for you, Chris. I'm checking my obliterator stat for you.
All right. I'm going to do... Let's see, I know I checked. Is it this one? Nearest visible. Should be good there. The zone throw up unit that's sticking out from this wall, I'd move them specifically to be able to smite.
Okay.
So I will try to smite with them. Believe I'll get us some cultists with that because it is nearest visible.
Yep.
And roll it. I can reroll ones, which I will do.
Okay.
You don't have the crazy thing to flip any thing, correct?
No, but if you roll a 6 here, I could definitely cause you 2d3 mortal wounds.
Doing it.
No. Okay, so you get
4.
a 10.
Okay.
That is how much damage from this smite?
2d3.
Oh, but it's just going into cultish, right?
Correct.
So go ahead.
All right. It's going to be a total of 4 mortal wounds.
Okay, I'm just doing a quick check on a thought there. 1 deny, 2 deny, 3 deny. I really only have like 3 denies, and you have I'm gonna try to bang off a roll on that, Chris.
Okay.
You rolled like a 10, didn't you?
I did roll a 10.
Yeah, so here we go, banging a roll. Oh my god, I rolled an 11.
Hey!
Yep.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained, man.
Yeah.
All right.
That came from the Herald over here. Or which unit was the caster there, Chris?
That was the unit on the objective.
The one.
They are
the one in the middle.
out here. They're the farthest away.
Yeah. Okay. So that came from.
Because I should be 24. I'd moved so I could be. Because actually, that's a unit I rolled a 6 for advanced. So if I'm just shy on these cultists,
I might not actually have a person to deny with there. Who can you show me the nearest model? Like turn him around or something? That guy? Okay. I don't think I have 24 on him. Never mind. I'm sorry. So you did four. You did 4 mortal wounds, and I still have my deny.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna go. 1, 2. Is that what I want? Maybe not.
Go away, cat.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Cool. We're good.
All right. That may have pulled me out of possible smites, but we'll see. 24. Nope. Still got it.
Okay.
Gonna try to cast another smite with the next unit of Zone's Ropes.
And I think I'm just out of range now. Like you have this long ass smite, and you're in range of my cultists, but none of my psychers.
I agree with that.
Okay, cool. So you're good.
Oh well, yeah. So I got a super smite there.
All right. There's 5 wounds to go through.
All right. So it's gonna be D6 plus D3.
Yep.
So D6 is going to be
They're
4.
dead.
Okay. Well, they're dead. That is my kill for the turn, which is an old school point.
Nice.
Like getting that in this phase. Let's see. Is this Zoanthrope unit? This is the closest unit to Zoanthrope, so they're probably going to be in deny range.
Okay.
If anyone is.
They do look to be deniable, yes.
So I can definitely get to the Mauler Fiend here.
I just got you from Celeste and probably my Master of Possessions here. Yeah.
All right.
So I got 2 denies.
So let's see. Rolling. I don't succeed.
Okay.
Just don't succeed. I don't have any rerolls that I can use here really effectively.
Perfect.
The Neurothrope's going to be out of range of basically anything. Let's see. I think Catalyst. Let me double check the range on this. This is something I should know.
It's probably 18.
With an 18. Yeah. I just wanted to be sure it's not 24 if I got lucky. Let's see. He's way back here. Yeah, it's like 30 inches there. I'm gonna cast the Feel No Pain from the Neurothrope onto whatchamacallit, the closest unit of Zoanthropes. I can reroll ones, but I do get it off. I don't think you're in deny range though, so I'm not gonna reroll that because why risk apparels?
So yeah, it'd be Celeste. No, not in range. You're good.
Okay, well that's cool. Actually, I also had a +1 there, so that's nice. Other things I'm going to do. Your
a blitz they do have 4 wounds and they're tough as 5.
Gross. Okay. I'm going to. This Hive Tyrant has powers as well, but I don't think he's going to do anything honestly because there's nothing really in range. I could also cast an additional power off these Zoanthropes. You are in 24 there. Do I need line of sight for the horror? That's a good question. I think I do need line of sight. Select the unit within 24 that is visible to the Psyker. Okay. Well, I will go ahead and do that since I can manifest 2 powers off of these guys. And let's see who's visible to this specific Psyker. 20, that's too far. I know you're doing... I'm going to cast it on your Mauler Fiend.
Okay.
Can reroll ones here if I need to. Oh, that's not even a roll.
Nice try.
Oh, not a roll. Trying to hit that damn box. I can reroll ones.
Okay.
And that is within deny range there. So I'm considering. Do you have any more denies though?
Yeah, I have the Celeste. I don't know where your caster is at right now. Oh, the Hive Tyrant?
No, the Zoanthrope. So I did reroll the 1, so it's this guy.
Yeah, I got him. Okay, so you got to... Yep, I'm going to try to deny. This is my last deny. I cancel it.
Okay.
I was running hot on those.
I don't think I have any other powers to cast. I mean, I could cast Paroxysm possibly off of these guys, but I mean, it's going to make these flawless Alpha Legion cultists fight last. So,
It's
like,
literally just a risk of perils for no reason, yeah.
Yeah, there's not really a point at all. All right, we're going into the shooting phase.
Okay, I love it.
Are you doing anything?
Oh, I certainly am. Thank you for the reminder. I'm going to spend 2 CP for Conceal and the Obliterators.
I'm going to spend 3 CP and try to Genestealer Cult Agents Evac it.
Okay. Does this take away my CP too? Do I lose
If
the
I
CP?
roll a 6.
Okay.
It is a plan of generations in the making. I don't want to roll a 1. I will CP roll a 1 if I have to.
Okay.
A 2.
So I
So
still
the
have...
stratagem doesn't go off, but you keep the CP.
All right, and that's a once per game. So solid. You've been planning that in your head like, maha-ha-ha.
It's a good one to have, especially for like
Right now.
but right now, but like auto passing morale, like if it's gonna keep somebody on an objective, you can just be like, nope, you don't get to do that.
Yeah. And this is one of the changes to the list, right? Over the last few games against Space Wolves.
Yeah, well, you know, one of the things that I was thinking, especially like a lot of armies have shoot twice, fight twice as like a core, and I need to be able to, in a lot of situations, not eat that.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna shoot this Hive Tyrant at the Obliterators first.
Okay.
The rear one, he get D3 shots with his Venom Cannon.
He ignores the -1 to hits because of his Warlord trait, right?
No, that's the other Hive Tyrant.
Oh, okay.
So I get 3 shots,
Okay, -1 to hit.
and I'm hitting on 3s normally. So 4s. Only 1 hit.
Yep, I got these. Nothing.
And Venom Cannon, I need to check something. I
toughness
don't
5.
think I always wound on 2s. I know that I think the Relic one does. But just verifying. Your toughness 5, I might be strength. I think it's strength 9 on the weapon actually. Let's see. Symbiostorm, Heavy Venom Cannon, strength 9. So I did not wound.
Okay.
All right, and let's go ahead and shoot the Exocrine at them because he has literally nothing better to shoot at.
Yep.
All right.
Now he did have to move, correct, Chris?
No, he did not. Actually,
Sadness.
not where you at.
Sadness.
So, I mean, I guess I might as well roll all 12 dice because I don't really have anything else to shoot at with him.
Now, it did cost you 3 CP. That's going to be the biggest value I got from the Obliterators so far. They could tank a lot. They could tank so much of this right now.
They can. So
Yeah.
2s are gonna miss. I didn't roll any 3s, so the -1 didn't help. Unless I get a reroll 1 here. Those all hit.
Good roll. Good roll. Too bad you didn't use that psychic power that 6s explode, right?
Yeah, well, it wouldn't have worked.
Oh yeah, because the -1.
Yep, that's actually why I didn't even bother casting it.
Oh, interesting.
So I'm wounding on 3s, so it looks like
That's surprising they don't say it's unmodified.
7 saves.
Bam! What's the AP?
Oh, I forgot to do something significant. That sucks.
What does it?
It's -3 AP.
Okay, so that would be 5 up saves. So what, you want to make a 2 damage a pop?
3 damage a pop, actually.
Go ahead, dude.
So I'm gonna pop 2 CP, dropping me down to 4.
Okay.
And
these are 3 a pop then.
Yep.
So let me think about it then. So that would kill 1, and that would kill a second one, and that would wound 1. I'll go ahead and see. I'd be CPing for a 5 up right now.
Good guy George over here as a heads up audience, allowing me to pathogenic slime when I did not declare it and I should have.
No biggie. I'm not worried about this. It would have been nice, but again, all I care about is resources. You're just draining dry right now, you know?
Oh, I'm going through them quick, and I'm going to spend probably 2 more just to shoot the Hive Guard.
Right, so like I'm not feeling terrible right now. I think I kind of want my CP, but not terribly. A 5 up's nothing too great to roll for, and it kind of ends up the same deal. Either way, I got a guy alive. So go ahead, Chris. Those do 3 damage a pop, right? So 1 guy dies because he has a wound already, And then
second guy will die.
Yep, and then one takes is at 1 wound left.
Okay. Well, that's a thing. The one guy left is still not completely unscary. I'm going to shoot the Hive Tyrant now at your Possessed. You will have a 2-up because you're in cover, and I'm AP dash. So this is not the most useful weapon. I will not suffer any negative hit penalty, though, because of my Warlord trait.
Yep.
A lot of 1s and 2s, though. I wish I could have counted as stood still because of Chronos, but that's okay. Strength 6, so I need 3s here. This many saves, they're only single damage, so realistically you might lose a model.
All right, took 2 wounds. I haven't had a turn yet to give myself feel no pain or anything, so I lose a Possessed.
Okay.
We're gonna kill that guy. All right, cool.
All right. Now Hive Guard have to shoot. That's the big gun in contention here. I really wish I could not shoot at the Possessed, but I feel like I have to shoot at the Possessed.
Reasonable.
How many dice is this? This is 2, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. I need 1 more dice of these red dice. All right. Shooting the Hive Guard entirely at the Possessed.
Minus
So we'll do
1.
-1.
Yep.
Get to reroll the 1s, though. All right, so 2s and 3s will miss.
Isn't it great that I didn't get Benediction of Darkness off? That could have been -2 right now.
Yeah, that would not be fun for me.
Right.
You're only toughness 4, or are you toughness 5 on Possessed?
I have a feeling they're toughness 5, Chris. Does it matters? Because you're strength
It does
8,
matter.
right? All right,
Strength 8.
let me double check real quick.
I think greater Possessed are toughness 5, but I don't know if these are just regular Possessed or...
They're regular Possessed. They are T4. Strength.
All right.
They're strength 5, T4. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm wounding on 2s then. So
Okay.
you have that many saves at -2 ignoring cover.
Oh, hey, just a heads up. The Heretic's given us a heads up that the Exocrine and Tyrannifex ability to shoot twice, you have to nominate all targets at once. It's just like it has 2 sets of weapons.
Oh, really? I didn't realize
Apparently.
they changed that.
Apparently.
Well, cool. I did do it correct then, though, but still good to know. Definitely good to know.
Yeah, so no big deal. So what's these are what now?
These are -2 ignoring cover on the Possessed, and they're D3 damage each.
-2, so we're taking some 5-ups here. And these are on my Possessed, got it. Hiya! Ooh, nice. Okay, so go ahead and rock your D3s because they're multi-damage.
1 at a time.
Yep.
All right, so first one is going to be 1.
Yep, so then
So
another
that'll
one
just kill a model?
dies. Yep,
Is this going to be 1 again or not? That's the only thing I need to know. That's 3.
yep.
And last but not least,
2.
2.
Kill 3. All right, congrats. I'm just going to answer Chauncey out there. It says, bro, what game is this? I know it's 40K, but I didn't even know this was a thing. Put me on, bro. This is Tabletop Simulator. You can get it on Steam. It's like a $20 purchase. And yes, we are playing Warhammer 40K. So while it looks like this is inexpensive, yes, it's a $20 game. And yes, we are using, thanks to the community, all these models for free. We are still using, I'm using 6 books right now by the Games Workshop publication to be able to run my army. And Chris has more than a few himself, plus core rulebook, plus chapter, approved. So we're using all the rules. We're using Battlescribe to be able to play the game, and this is just a virtual environment with the actual model. So we're rolling dice and using stats and things that we both have in front of us as players of this game in real life.
So I'm going to go down to my last 2 CP
Yep.
to fire the Hive Guard a second time with the Possessed.
Now question, Chris, did you shoot the Exocrine only had 1 target?
Yes, I shot them all at once.
And you shot them all at once. Well, I guess what could have been curious though, right, is that I could have, from your first round of shots, potentially pulled 2 models and left it so the other guy couldn't have even been targeted.
I suppose that's...
Because I pulled a model, like this is the guy that was in the middle. There was a guy that would have been on the right. I'm just giving you a heads up. We're going to just leave it this way. But just as food for thought, the whole double shoot, where you have to choose both at the same time. Because this other obliterator was like right here. I had 3 of them.
Yeah, I mean, even there I got range, though.
Yeah, but you couldn't have seen me. You wouldn't have a line of sight, is what I'm getting at. I'm just saying that it matters,
Yeah.
is that you don't want to shoot both shots at once. I want to go ahead and just keep going, But
Certainly.
yeah, I was just realizing what happened there is all. Okay,
Certainly.
so no big deal. It's all good. Let's keep it rocking. Oh wait,
Okay,
Heretic says Georgia doesn't work like that. I don't know what he's saying then. I'm lost. You have to nominate all targets at once. It's just like it has 2 sets of weapons. You can't activate it shooting twice. I don't get it. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Let's keep it rolling.
So I spent 2 CP to fire the Hive Guard again.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. Shooting the possessed.
Yep.
-1
All right,
to
so
hit.
2s and 3s will just fail.
Yep. Rerolling 1s because he's Kronos.
Yep. Oh, didn't grab all the dice. So I'm wounding on 2s.
Okay.
Looking for 2s.
All right.
That's 6 of them, so 6 saves on the possessed.
Oh my god. I saved 2.
Oof.
D3s.
All right, so first one is
One
gonna
dead.
kill a model.
Yep.
Second one,
2 dead.
gonna kill a model. Third one,
Ooh,
doesn't
3.
kill a model.
3 dead. 2 left.
Certainly. And I think that's all I got, man. I mean, it was definitely, I don't feel bad about that turn as of right now.
Oh, solid, yeah. The Obliterators I don't think can fail in leadership. I roll a 6, I actually check now. God damn it. I lost 2, so they need to have leadership 8. And they have leadership 8. Okay, so that squad's fine. And then the 6, I lost 6 possessed. I roll a 4. I think they're leadership 7. We'll double check. View. They're leadership 8. So I lost 6 and rolled a 4, so that would be 2 more, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I would need a 2 otherwise.
CP roll.
I'm just thinking about it. Do I care about those guys? That would give you 2 kills for the turn versus 1 kill for the turn.
Indeed.
I'm going to go ahead and pop a CP and see if I can roll a 1 or a 2, Chris.
Okay.
Got it.
Ooh, very nice, very nice.
Yep, and that was me. See, what's funny there is that was me thinking of the table. That was me being superstitious to the TTS dice box. Because I grabbed the 6 thinking that it would flip it into a 1, and look at what it did, you know?
So I did get an old school point that turn. I've
Yep.
got a kill and a hold. And I'll let you to your movement. I'm going to pop in the bathroom super quick while you do that, unless there's something you need to...
No, you're good. I think I did all the leadership I owed you. Just to be clear, you killed the unit of cultists, so 1 unit, right? Yes. Yes. Okay, cool. All right, I'm good, man. Go ahead.
All right.
All right, so let's see. We got to go kill Chris now. Let's recheck the secondaries we chose. Gangbusters is just kind of automatic. That happens just fighting him. I mainly need to think about recon. Obviously, I'm engineering here in the corner. And now I'm going to focus on moving for this turn and what I'm going to set up for next turn. Patriarch in the middle. I don't care about Headhunter. That guy's a beast, though, not to be trifled with. I have a move to slowly kind of work my way over here and get to this objective. So I'm going to focus on that real quick by advancing these cultists, because I know that's something I want to do with them. And they're going to get a 2, so we're going to go 8 inches with these cats here. Alright, so... end up doing that. End up doing that. All right, and then we got this cool Alpha Legion Disco who can do this fly maneuver. We just, I gotta be careful because if I outrun his Herald here, he won't be able to have the advance in charge in the first place. So I'm gonna think about that for a second. So I need to get 2 kills to get more kills than Chris. And I was warning him about the Contorted. I wanna utilize that benefit. So
You're going to pile into them rippers?
I'm gonna do something over there that I like. Those Rippers have terrible, what's the leadership on a Zone Thrope?
The zone groups, I want to say, are 9 or 10. They may be... They're not 8, so it's either 9 or 10. I'm like... I would guarantee it.
Okay.
Let me double check. I was thinking on what Heretic Cornet was saying. I haven't checked it, but I think he's saying, I guess it works like, you know, you have 2 sets of weapons. You can't really range it because you declare it all at once. Kind of like my Hive Tyrants have 2 sets of Devourers. But...
Oh, I see what you mean now. Yeah, I follow you.
but I wasn't aware that's how it worked, if I'm honest. I've not been playing it that way like ever.
Yeah, I don't really know. Obviously, the physics of this wall won't let you get right next to it, so I'm locking my model and checking 1 inches right now. My main goal is, can I charge the zoanthropes with this disco without getting within 1 inch of this swarm, this Ripper swarm here?
So the zoanthrope, as a heads up, they're leadership 9. I double checked for you.
Do you see my scenario here, Chris? We're in some tabletop simulator shenanigans right now. I'm trying to go through this gap right here without hitting this 1 inch.
Oh, whoa, I didn't even see the disco because I was so zoomed into the floor.
Yeah, so his shadow is down below, and I can reference that a little bit. I just can't see if I'm really getting right next to this building or not, because it has these nubs that are sticking out up top but not down low. I think I can get to like right here.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with what you just did.
Okay. Do we think that
I think you're a hair out of an inch of the zoanthropes, if that's what you're trying to do?
No, my goal is to be out of an inch of the Rippers, because I want to be able to charge the zoanthropes and pile into the Rippers, but I can't move within an inch of them if I don't declare them as a charge.
Fair.
So what I'm trying to ask right now is, do you think that I can do this charge through this gap without getting within an inch of these Rippers right here?
Without getting within an inch of them?
That's right. It seems really close. It's hard to tell.
It is very close.
That's really hard to tell. You want to roll? You want to roll on it, or?
I'm marking the shadow here. I think you have it by like literally like a ball hair.
It is such a ball's hair. Okay.
I think you have it like just barely. And
so you're gonna gentleman give it. I gave you the extra damage, right?
Pathogenic slime. Absolutely.
Yeah. So there's my give back. All right. Cool. All right. So I just wanted to check that. That was a duplicated disco to confirm that fact. All right. So I'm gonna take the Ultimate Confidence Warlord, and he is going to advance right now. He gets himself a mighty 5, so because of the Master Soul Forges, he's going 19 inches right now. So I'm going to use our sticks again. Here's a 9-inch move this way.
I'm just checking. I don't believe I got it off because I didn't mark it, but if anyone in the chat remembers if I actually successfully cast Catalyst or not, do let me know.
I believe you did get that, Chris.
Okay.
I canceled like Paroxysm and shit.
You canceled the horror, that's right, on the Mauler Fiend.
Yeah. All right, so there's 9-inch move. I got 10 more. That's more than enough to do pretty much whatever I want here. We're gonna just go right about there.
Let's see, where is the buffed marker?
All right, so there's Disco 1. And again, we're playing around with the lock mechanism, guys. You can see my shadow there. It's because the physics of these ruins are actually pretty poor, and it makes you do all kinds of crazy shit when you get next to them. If you play Tabletop Simulator, you know what's happening right now. Okay, so
this is the unit of zoanthropes that has Feel No Pain at the moment, as a heads up.
Okay, so my entire goal right now that I'm telling myself out loud and for the audience is that I don't want to kill these Rippers if I want them to be the mechanic that keeps me engaged in combat over here. So before I go too much further, I'm gonna go ahead and advance the Contorted Epitome to make sure that I get her within 6 of these guys. And then the only way Chris is escaping combat is if he rolls he needs to roll under a 4 on 3d6, very unlikely. Advancing
that's so easy.
So that's 15 inches for this lady.
Roll 3 1s, get Mike in here.
She easily gets right here. Yeah, get Mike in here. There's 15. We're leaving the intention here is to leave a gap for Contorted to go through the left and right of her. It does look a little crazy right there. Let's just go like this to make it less.
I'm gonna boil up some water super quick. My kitchen's like 15 steps from my computer, so I'll be right back.
You're fine. I'm gonna put the Contorted there within 6 to not be as chintzy on the movement bullshit here. It's so easy to kill those, and I need 2 kills anyways, but here's a target. It is a lovely target. All right, so we have, who is our Slanesh hero that's going to help this Mauler Fiend be able to advance and charge? Do we even need it? We already moved 12 inches due to the Master of the Soul Forges, which has a 9-inch range right now due to the Flawless Cloak. So we really don't even need the advance and charge. I'm going to take a look at Celeste. Celeste moves 9 and can advance. But I gotta move this other disco first. The main thing is the disco doesn't have a good target this way.
Just talking out loud.
Yeah.
I actually didn't get as many Gene Stealer cult units into this army as I wanted to, and I'm still trying to figure out how to do it. Because if I had 3 of them, I could just auto-drop completely in your deployment zone turn 3 against certain opponents, which means I could automatically be getting 2 points on turn 2 for behind enemy lines.
Oh.
It's kind of something I've been thinking with list building. Unfortunately, I'm stuck at 2 units because I'm using a patrol detachment. I mean, I'm not stuck at it, but like I just can't find the flex in my points.
Gotcha. I just advanced my Herald down here. This is a pretty clutch. It matters, basically. I'm going to go 4 plus 6 is 10 inches. I'm trying to set up my advance and charge possibility right now.
Okay.
I'm actually going to copy-paste this one down because this movement is so critical right now. So here's a 10-inch movement, which would put me to here. All right, and then I got a 6-inch off of that for my Locust of Slanesh that I'm going to try to use on the Alpha Legion Cat. The Alpha Legion Cat moves 12, or actually moves 3d6, so who knows what we're going to get. The main deal is that I can't charge over the wall in the charge phase per our most recent big FAQ updates and whatnot. So I have to try to make it that I can go around. I'm trying to catch this guy, basically. So there's my 10-inch right there, and I could go like this a little bit. All right. That's good enough for me to see what I can get. All right, that's where that Herald's gonna go. Let's double check that. Did I do that right? Yeah, okay, cool. So I'll just delete this Herald. We're gonna advance the Mind-Veiled Alpha Legion Disco with the Alpha We Are Alfurious additional Warlord trait. 4d6 movement with Fly. He goes 6. There's
13.
Yeah, so basically it's like a 1-inch advance. He basically is slower than he would have been. But let's see where it puts him. It doesn't, right now it's currently not helping him to have that ability. But it's fun.
Well, additionally, honestly, like I know you're consistently going to be rolling below the average of they would normally move, but I think especially in a 3 disco list, that's actually part of the thing that I very much liked about the configuration of your disco lords. Like, I think it's a very useful tool in a pinch.
Right.
Especially when so many popular tournament formats have ruins right in the middle that are obstructive.
Yeah, and exactly, and just the whole screen, like, haha, you can't get beyond my lines. Haha, yes, I can.
Yeah. I only think it would be more useful if the disco lord was a smaller model, because that's going to make getting across things that much harder.
Yeah, I should start to consider rolling my. I guess I could re-roll it anyways. I was gonna say I should roll my advance separately, but I could re-roll any of these dice with a command point.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about. I'm gonna re-roll the 1, Chris.
Cool. And I only have 2 CP left. I don't think that super matters to you, but
damn it! I flipped it into a 1. Got it. You hate to see it. All right, so this is a bomb of a charge. I basically need an 11-inch charge now to get to Zoanthropes. I don't like that. I'm thinking twice about it because now this disco's up front for smites as well.
It's true.
I'm actually, now granted you'd have to move into line of sight, but yeah, I'm gonna stick with my original plan, Chris, and I'm actually gonna move behind these cultists. And I'm just gonna keep working my way to the objective. It's turn 1 after all.
A disco lord is moving back? What the?
Yeah, I don't need him there yet. I think I'm going to keep walking the flank and minimizing your mortal wound output. I'm going to take this unit of cultists here and advance them. I get a 2, so that is 8 inches, and we are really just making an effort to make things a little more of a pain in the ass.
Oh, my water's boiling. Making my coffee real quick.
You're good, dude. All right, spread out that unit a little bit, minimize that Herald just getting popped off. We're gonna take this Mauler Fiend here and advance, getting only a 1, stupid 1s, all right?
You have not been rolling super good so far this game.
Not on those things. Let's see, a 1. So we are going 12, 13 inches. We don't want to go fight the middle because we just want to stay infinitely locked, but we really only get one guy to do that with because of the way you got your rippers. Oh, unless I do that. So, but my bases are too fucking big. Celeste might get to go party in there because Celeste could charge. I gotta check this out now. So this is what I'm looking to do now is I would charge the rippers, but I would make it through this gap to these zone thrope, and then I would.
You're also not like you can go through walls, right?
Yeah, I think Celeste can. No, Celeste is a monster.
Is it?
Probably.
I would have thought infantry, but maybe, yeah.
Probably a monster. It's basically a wingless demon prince. I'm gonna advance Celeste. Getting a
Okay.
4, going 13 inches. So we could go there. We're gonna take a look at that. If I do that, I can't advance that Mauler Fiend over towards your 5. That is a pretty long fucking bomb. Am I even within 12? I don't think I am. If I'm not within 12 of your zone thropes, then I don't like this move. Because I
You'd be within 12 of these zone thropes, but not those. I don't
different
think.
unit, right? Okay, so
Yep.
it could be that unit.
Because this unit I'm just pinging right now.
We'll take that chance, Chris.
Okay.
I think we'll take that chance. Let me look at 13 inches this way. 13 inches this way.
Now I'm in a precarious position because while I could Kronos one of your more important psychic powers this turn, I only have 2 CP, and I would very much like to shoot twice with Hive Guard.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to take my chances there. I'm going to make a bold move and try to bomb a charge with him.
Bold move, Cotton.
Yep. We're going to take the Mauler Fiend that's nearest your Hive Tyrant in the corner, and it is not going to advance because it does not have a Slanesh Demon to bounce off of. It's going to use the Master of the Soul Forges and just benefit from going. It gets really close still. Here's 12 inches.
To go a little further. Yeah, right there.
All right.
Question, I never asked you. Who's your warlord?
It is the ultimate confidence guy in the middle.
Because I picked old school is the only reason I asked.
Yeah, he's the true warlord. I have We Are Alfurious for a secondary warlord trait. All right, so we got this Hurt Obliterator. It's gonna just move 5 into the ruin. Let's take a hard angle. Try to avoid line of sight. Rotate ourselves a little bit. Model by advantage here. All right. And then we got the Master of Possessions. Now, I forgot all about being able to potentially hook Warp Time up for somebody. That could matter. That could matter a lot, actually. I have an idea now. Oh boy, this could be cool. All right, so we're gonna take this Mauler Fiend here, and it's gonna advance. It goes 5, so that is 12 plus 5, 17 inches. So we could go up into this ruin if we'd like. There's 13. How far does it go that way? Just out of curiosity. That much and that much. Oh, we like that way for sure. All right, cool. Fuck it. Yeah, we like that a lot. All right, cool. This is awesome. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Stevan. Yeah, we're having a great time right now. All right, cool. I'm excited about this move right now. Okay, the word is I'm going to attempt to move this Master of the Soul Forges in such a way that I'm going to hook him up with a Warp Time. It's all kind of banking on dice rolls and shit, but we're going to try, you know. All right, so Dark Apostle, he's going to want to hook somebody up with a -1 to hit here in a second. We still have these Possessed, too, who also can advance and charge off of these demons. So I'm going to go ahead and advance the Possessed. They get a 2. They're going to go, I thought they went 7 inches. They do. They go. So they're going 9 inches right now.
Ooh, also as a heads up, George, for your planning for your psychic phase, the zone thropes are giving you a -1 cast bubble, as is the Hive Tyrant.
Ooh, okay, that definitely will be, yeah, so I'm just gonna bank on some luck then with this Warp Time. I have no better real choice, so it's at least like a recipe for doing something cool.
Fair?
Kind of deal.
Wanted to make sure.
Oh, I definitely appreciate that, yeah. Cool, so I'm gonna go right to about where that line is, but technically my disco is right there. I can't move through him. I have to think about that. Because even though he's floating, he's still existing there. So I think instead we're gonna have to go 9 more this direction here. There we go.
That is sadly one of the things I lost with the changes I made to the list, because the Abominant has a stackable -1 cast that stacks with the Tyranid one. So I could be giving -2 to cast, and then also have Kronos and some other shenanigans. But I mean, as you saw, the Vect is very good.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Dude, I'm loving these cheat sticks. It's really telling the tale what's going on here aura-wise and whatnot. You can see the Possessed hitting the 6-inch aura off the Contorted there. They're also staying just out of the shadow of the Disco. They went in front of him. They're out of the 1-inch of the Rippers and the Zoanthropes, and they're going to try to charge into these lines here, basically. If the Possessed get a banging enough charge, they might be able to turn off the Hive Tyrant from shooting this next round. So we'll see.
The Tyrant?
The Hive Guard.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of just luck and scenarios and big dice rolls where we're going to see what happens, you know?
Yeah.
It's all about setting yourself up. That's what luck is. It's just good planning kind of thing. All right, so this Dark Apostle, need to give -1 to hit to somebody in this next round. He doesn't have too many Alpha Legion friends nearby, as that was your first turn 1 target. We are going, I think that the fucking Benediction of Darkness requires line of sight to my target. Otherwise, I just go bang off into the corner of this ruin here. I think that's what I'll do regardless. So we're just going to advance the Dark Apostle.
Doing it.
It has a default litany, if you will, or prayer for reroll hits. So I probably want to be, but it's only for Alpha Legion. None of my attack guys are really, yeah, just kind of talking out loud there. All right, so I'm just going to go right into the ruin there. Happy days. We'll go and just kind of cubby up with the Obliterator a little bit. He has no real goal. Now, through this gap, I'm going to advance this Master of the Soul Forge. This is what I'm more excited about. Oh, but if I advance him, who is his demon? I cannot advance him. I have to double move him. So he is instead just going to go 14 inches.
Roger, roger.
All right, which is right here.
I know I have a terrible sense of humor because he moved into those ruins, and I was like, ha ha ha, ruinous powers.
So, how long have you been hooked on 40K and why? Yeah, guys, just as a heads up, I'm seeing some questions that are perfect for our 40K talk show. We talk every Thursday night at, which is tonight at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We're on episode like 98, maybe 99 tonight. We've almost done 2 years of episodes. So I would recommend that those kind of questions, like how long have we been into 40K, what makes us hooked about it, you guys should talk amongst yourself. But if you got questions for us, join us on the live talk show. We'd be happy to answer those, all right? So this guy here, Master Possessions, he has the +1 invuln and smite and warp time. We're going to go ahead and advance him. He's getting a 2, so he's going 8. He's going to make sure he stays within 3 of this fellow here to be able to warp time his ass. And then we're just going to move up a little bit to extend our 6-inch aura for Cursed Earth and stuff. Okay, we're loving it. It feels good. We're engineering in the corner, obviously. Everything looks ready to go on the movement portion of things. Thanks for that sub there, Stevan. And now we're going to go to the psychic phase. I have one of those this time, Chris.
Oh my god.
I know, you're excited about it. All right, I have to try to remember what the hell I can do. I think I have it pretty well figured out.
Ooh, before you start doing casts and trying to misdirect me with like doing casts in different orders,
right.
What's the cost of warp time versus the cost of...
Warp time is 8. I have, I believe, my powers and shit saved. I'm going to try to drag and drop them in real quick.
All good?
2020 CSM strats. Let's pop this bad boy in here. Bam, I'm sure the viewers will love seeing that if you're new to tabletop. Look how I just drag and dropped all of my favorite preset psychic powers and stratagems. even with icons and shit. All right, let me get this stupid header off here so that everything looks cooler. Wonderful. All right. So yeah, so there was the forward operas we did in the beginning. Right now at the start of the psychic phase, Chris, I'm going to spend the 1 CP for Chaos Familiar. And
okay.
And this is what's cool about this is usually the Master of Possessions doesn't have access to the heretic discipline, but by using the stratagem, because he's heretic Astartes, he can ditch one of his powers that he knows and now gain access to a discipline he doesn't normally have. And in this case, he's going to get rid of smite and he's going to take warp time.
I am curious just because I don't see it here. Do you know the cost on Cursed Earth?
Yes, it's 6.
6, okay.
Yeah, those are some of the new stuff that we don't have. Now, keep in mind, Chris, Death Hex could really come into my benefit in this game as well.
You're not wrong.
And I could end up using CP to get that power as well. So for now, we are going to care about, we're not going to care about Infernal Power, even though I wouldn't mind rerolling ones to hit and wound. I don't know, let's see. So Warp Time or Infernal, it's Cursed Earth or Warp Time, or Infernal Power basically. Reroll ones to hit and wound. I think Cursed Earth's going to probably be more handy.
Okay, are you going to attempt to cast that?
Yes.
Cast it on 1 dice.
All right, using his Chrono stratagem. So I need a 6 to cast here.
And you are -1, I believe.
So can't cast it.
Well, actually, let me check, because like that's my hope here.
I rolled a 6, Chris. I rolled a 6.
Where is your Psyker?
He is this guy right here.
So you are within neg 1 range.
Yeah, okay. Dang.
Worth it for me.
Nice.
So what we just saw is I used the Chrono stratagem to cause the opponent to cast their psychic power on 1 dice if you were within 24 inches of a Chronos model, which you are.
Awesome, man. Okay, so no Cursed Earth, but now what's more kind of important to me and what might be more a big deal is Warp Time.
Absolutely.
But due to the -1, though, I need a freaking 9 here because it's an 8 to cast.
Yep.
So nothing easy about this. Let's see if I can bang it off, though. Hiya! I get a 6. All right, so if I re-roll that, I could hope for a 6 on a re-roll.
You could.
I'm gonna double check.
I believe that's, yeah, Warp Charge is 8 because I saw the card actually.
Yeah.
So with -1.
It's like so not worth rolling for a 6, but you know I like to gamble.
Hey, I mean, it is a dice game.
I could end up here. It would be devastating.
It would hurt. Makes me glad that I have the Hive Garden Woods, if I'm honest.
But I have a nice angle right now of catching this ruin, right? You're going to get to shoot the X screen at me, but it's not a bad spot. But your Hive Guard don't even care. A 6 is never going to happen. I have... You know what, Chris? I don't care. I'm rolling it.
Ooh.
That's right. Oh, it would have been awesome.
I commend you for the effort.
That's right. It would have been awesome. Okay, so no Warp Time.
That was a big Cohones move.
Yeah. It would have been too cool, man. It could have shut you down pretty hard. So, okay, so I'm stuck there. No Psychic goes off there. We're moving in over to the Contorted Epitome.
Okay.
We are going to go ahead and... So we got Hysterical... I got we got Symphony of Pain. Nearest enemy is -1 to hit, but that's not going to matter at all. We got Delightful Agonies. So we're going to go ahead and give, and people always say this, I'm going to say it right now. They always say that Delightful Agonies is a 5-up Feel No Pain, but what they don't recognize is that I'm taking the Demon version of Delightful Agony. CSM version is a 5-up, Demon version is a 6-up. Just as a heads up. So we're going to give that 6-up Feel No Pain to the Ultimate Confidence Warlord.
All right, I have tons of denies.
Okay.
But
we get a 7 with our +1. We're probably
you also have
to
a
cast.
-1, correct?
So 6, yep.
Does that go off?
Yep.
I will try to deny it with the unit of Zoanthropes closest to your right side of the table, the ones on the objective. I don't deny it, so you get your Feel No Pain.
Wonderful. Okay, 6 up on the Ultimate Confidence guy. That's that power. Celeste has looking. We got Pavane of Slanesh. This is a pretty sweet power. We're going to cast that Pavane of Slanesh on the secondary unit of Zoanthrope. Basically,
right.
It's a 5-man squad, right?
Yep, they're all 5-man squads.
Okay.
And there's
Celeste
a character hiding in the middle right there.
And Celeste is within the -1, right?
Yes.
Okay. So power fails then because of the -1. Let's see, so over here, this Herald has Delightful Agonies. We've already cast that. It looks like we are satisfied with the Psychic.
Actually, let me verify that, because I know I was within 12 of the Contorted. Let's see. Yeah, I think I am.
Okay, all good, all good.
Just barely.
Yep, okay. So we're ready to party, man. We're into the shooting phase, what little there's gonna be. I actually advanced with all my discos, so no auto cannon shots. I think actually the shooting phase is complete. Yeah, I hate,
you have anything to shoot at me?
screw guns. Oh, I got the obliterator. I'm gonna shoot the obliterator at your hive tyrant.
Jink.
Yep. So here is it's strength 6 plus 1 D3. Yep. So strength 7.
All right.
And then D3 minus 1 AP and 1 damage. Sadly,
Oof.
that was not very good. All right. So how many? 6 shots flat, I believe. Yep. 2.
You will be wounding on force, which is good because
Yeah. This was a terrible roll for him.
it was not good. Yeah.
I don't see myself wanting to shoot it twice. All right, 3, 6 attacks. All right, so yes, we have an Instagram, Chauncey. A lot of questions for the show tonight. All right, so I am looking for 3s to hit. And strength 7, need 4s. 2 wounds, minus 1.
All right, 4 up. Doesn't matter if I'm taking my armor save or my invuln here because they're both 4 up in this situation. Fail both.
All right, 2 damage for you.
I don't have a feel no pain on him, so he's at 10 wounds left.
This fucking Mauler Fiend should be fine at fighting this guy, but I'm curious, do I want to shoot twice right now? I would sure be, that 4-up invuln has bit me in the ass more than once, you know?
A 4-up invuln is right at that, right at that mark where it's like, oof, like a good bursty amount of save could keep you there an extra turn for sure.
Yeah, there's not terrible, I mean, I guess there's conceal, but you killed already the Alpha Legion guys that I would conceal. There's not really a fight twice with Slaanesh as much as just the shoot twice. I don't see a lot of things I care about my CP for right now. Overriding combat's cool.
Yeah.
It's very minimal shit. I'm gonna, what was I looking for? Yeah, I'm gonna shoot again.
Oh man.
I want to make sure I get the kill more, and nothing's really guaranteed right now. So yeah, I'm just gonna get as entrenched as I can right now. We're gonna shoot again. D6 plus 1 strength. We get strength 9 this time. AP is minus 2. Damage is 3 damage. So much better, Chris.
I thought this worked like orcs, where whatever you rolled was preserved twice, but
No,
that's
not
solid.
not for obliterators.
Well, I guess it's solid in bad situations, but it's good in good in like certain
Yeah.
situations.
Exactly. So I am. Yep, I am 3s to wound. All right, so 2. So let me think about that. Do I care about re-rolling this last one? I have not re-rolled in the shooting phase yet. Yeah, let's make it as, yeah, go ahead and no, I don't care about that. You're gonna fail one of these. Go ahead.
All right, I make both.
You're fine, all right. What if you failed the 3rd one, Chris? Entertainment.
Let's see. If we had done another, I would have passed that as well.
Okay, I feel good.
Okay. My good rolls over here.
Shooting phase is complete. Go ahead and overwatch your Hive Tyrant as my Mauler Fiend charges in.
Whoa. Okay, I'll just I'll do some duplication here because I've got a ridiculous amount of shots. That's
Dice cam in the
24
bottom
shots,
right,
ladies
guys.
and gentlemen.
Yeah.
My winged tyrant of double shootiness. I got 5 6s,
Nice.
but I'm wounding on.
Unexpected.
Are you T6 or?
T7?
That's what I thought. So I need 5s. If that's the case, it's only 1 save and it's AP dash.
I'm definitely T7. I know I'm not T6.
Okay, yeah, then definitely only 1.
So 1 wound for me.
Yep.
So
1 AP dash.
3 up armor save. Got it. All right. So here's the charge. Hiya. I get a 6. 6 should do it. Oh yeah. All right. So we're gonna go.
Get all up in there.
Yeah. Hell, I might be able to make a long bomb on this disco right now.
Yeah, I believe it.
I'm gonna long bomb the disco. He probably needs an 11, maybe a 10. He gets a double 1. He's not going anywhere. Not going anywhere. And then, nice. We just had Daniel Bishop say he loves Nidbat reps and he watches every tier Nidbat rep that gets posted. He probably doesn't just mean ours. He probably means everybody. You're obsessed.
I totally understand that.
He's addicted. Okay, so that's satisfying. Mash Soul Forge is staying where he's at. All right, so let's go ahead and do the possess right now. and we're gonna charge the Rippers, the Zoanthropes. We're gonna charge both the Zoanthropes.
Character as well or no character?
Yeah, basically everybody that doesn't have a gun within 12 inches.
Sure, makes sense to me.
All right, so charging. We get a 7. All right, so this matters because these are going to try to turn off
The Hive Guard.
Yeah. So here is 5, 6. 1 sec. All right, there's 6. Traveling through bases as Chris was spreading himself out. He was blocking big bases, not necessarily 32 mils though. All right,
You're
so
totally right.
yeah. So here's the possessed. All right, so I still have a real long ways to go, but it's not over yet. We got an ultimate confidence disco going into the same squad as Zoanthropes here. Now, am I touching 2 squads right now, Chris? I am, aren't I?
Let's see. No, you're touching the Rippers.
Oh,
Yeah.
Let's go around on that one. Oh, but the Rippers are still going to be closer because I'm not trying to kill the Rippers this turn. So we're going to go like this then. Yeah, we'll just do it like this. Oh, why didn't I think about that already? So I was right here, and it was a 7-inch charge. So we're going to take this guy, and he's going to go, yeah, no problem. He's going to go tap right here, and then this one is going to bang off to right. Like this.
Bring it on, George.
That's how you do
They're
that.
gonna fight you in close combat, and they'll kill you in close combat. Like
You probably will, but at least I set it up. So that's how you do that, beauty. And now we're going to go ahead and charge the Ultimate Confidence Disco. Same story, everybody without guns. Here we go. He gets a 7. So he's having a good time going up into the middle. Obviously, he's not charging. He is not charging. It wouldn't have mattered even if he did charge these guys, because I could just choose to just put all my attacks into the Zoanthropes.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
was kind of.
I wasn't thinking that. Yeah, I just wasn't thinking about that. So it is kind of whatever. Okay, so
Whatever.
yeah, it's whatever. All right, so I'm just gonna put him next to that shit. I don't care.
He doesn't care, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. All right, so now we're gonna try to bomb Celestin to these to everybody within 12.
Everybody in 12.
Celeste gets a 7, which could get to the. Maybe I should have charged the contorted first. I could get here, and then with a pile in, and get there. I could get up into there. It looks like Celeste would only get the opportunity to fight Rippers. Now, if you don't like a charge, can you not charge? I thought you.
That is only in kill team.
So you have to charge.
Absolutely.
Ooh, I don't like it as much now.
Yeah, no, I mean, you could use a CP to roll that too if you want, but you still gotta bank for at least 4.
I guess I will, Chris, yeah. I get a 1, so it's 6. Does that mean I fail the charge? I might.
That might be better for you.
I fail the charge.
Yeah, you fail it. Honestly,
Perfect.
That's still...
I'll take it.
I think that's preferable.
Okay, the Contorted Epitome is going to charge. I have to charge the Rippers if I want to try to charge over to the Zoanthrope. So I'm just not going to get greedy. I just won't charge. This Mauler Fiend could attempt to come up in here, but it's the same story. I have to take a look at... Ugh. Yeah, the Rippers, I don't want to fight them, and they keep being a forced issue of I'm going to have to unless... Okay, so not charging there. All right,
One thing that's nice with the Rippers is by leaving them alive, they are obsec.
Fuck, good call.
So they are literally just like, if you don't deal with them, they get me a point. If you do deal with them, you'll probably get the objective point.
Well, looks like I have a new plan then, Chris. I wish that now I didn't re-roll Celeste thinking about it this way, because now I have to kill them.
I'm fine going back on that if you want, man.
Okay. All right, you're gonna give me a mulligan on that, because now that I look at that, they have to die, and so now I almost it's gonna be fine. Okay, so here we go, tapping them. Okay.
I don't know if you gave yourself back the CP or you never.
I just did. I just did.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so now the Contorted is gonna charge everybody within 12. Wait, no. First, I'm gonna charge the Mauler Fiend. All right, Mauler Fiend charging. Mauler Fiend gets a fat 10.
These poor Rippers.
So
They're so dead.
the goal is that I'm touching Zone Throw right now. I don't know if I'll be able to. There's 3, and then here's 7. I don't think I can get into the Zone Throw. But that's okay, because I will be able to after I kill the Rippers.
Yes, that's absolutely true.
Okay, so I'm going to be base right here, Chris.
Okay.
And then the Contorted's going to charge in. Contorted gets a 5. Let's get these all nice and tight here. 5. Damn it. This is hard. 3. Yes, I'm within 6. I'm going to scoop my ass in there.
Yeah, you gotta turn the model.
There we go. All right, there's the magic. So yeah, a lot matters right now. So what I've decided as the new plan, that I've been planning this all wrong this whole time until just now, and that is kill the Rippers, get to pile and consolidate the Contorted. It gets the big 6-inch bubble that locks everything, and just get these Mauler Fiends and Discos and do as much as possible.
Now, question: are you done making charge moves?
Double, triple checking. Yes, I am.
Checking if I'm in heroic intervention range. I am.
That sucks. But yeah, no problem.
I don't want to get in combat though. I'm just going to use it to give myself some bonus movement.
Yeah, because I charged everything within 12.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay out of an inch, and my guys are being floaty McFloaterson. But
all right, so you're staying outside of an inch, but you got closer. Cool.
Yep.
All right, so you have 1 CP, so there's no overrides here.
Correct. You can just go ahead and smack.
All right, so I'm going to pull up my list here, and I'm going to start out with the Mauler Fiend in the top left against the Hive Tyrant.
Oh yeah, that's a combat. I was like, what are you talking about?
Yep. All right, so just bear with me while Battle Scribe loads here.
Also, I will say killing those Rippers gives you your most comfortable shot at getting kill more this turn.
Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't thinking about just like wrecking them from the get-go, but it all kind of came to me as soon as you said they're OBSEC, and I was like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, they should probably die. Okay, so at full strength, I have 6 attacks base, and then I get an additional 6 attacks with my Lasher and Tendrils. Okay, so these are nasty. These are my base attacks with the Mauler Fist that do 3 damage a pop. So, oh, and we're gonna get 1 additional attack because of Hateful Assault.
I don't know that it makes a difference to you, but as a heads up, I do have a 6-up Feel No Pain.
Sure, and one thing that does matter though, Chris, that I'd like to do another mulligan on, because we're trying to play our best game here.
Yep.
Is I want to stay within 6 of my disco, because why the hell wouldn't I
do
that?
Man.
Why the hell wouldn't I do that? All right, cool. All right, so so the word is now we got the 6 attacks plus 1 for Hateful Assault. We're looking for 3s to hit due to the disco. All right, so we could have popped a Demon Forge for reroll all hits and wounds. That probably would have been smart as well.
You can only use that once per game, right?
Once per round, yeah.
Oh, per round. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I'll pop it. Yeah. I want this guy dead. All right, so rerolling hits. I'm supposed to do that when I select him and everything. I got what's coming to me because I failed, and then now I'm gonna need 3s to wound rerolling because the Demon Forge, they all wound, so that CP was worthless. You deserved it. Make those saves at -3.
It's on the Hive Tyrant.
Yep. Oh.
I failed 4.
3, 6, 9, 12 damage right there.
I don't have any Feel No Pain, but let's see if I thrash around and cause you some mortal wounds.
Oh, I thought you don't have a 6-up? I thought you did.
No, he's not Kratos.
Oh, okay.
Were these on the Rippers though?
No, this is the Hive Tyrant. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he just dies.
Okay, first kill. That was a big one. That was gross. That was a Mauler Fiend actually being scary. He still has 6 more attacks too. Okay, so he consolidates there. Moving on, we're gonna go ahead and do let's do Celeste into the Rippers because this thing needs to happen and that thing needs to die.
Okay.
All right, so do you want to see it in action or you want to pull Rippers?
I actually have never seen this model fight, so I'm sure
let's see it. Let's see it. Chris is entertained. For the sake of awesome, we're gonna do his cool. So when this model shows a fight for the first time in the fight phase, it can only make attacks with one of its equipped weapons. In addition, after it makes a consolidation move, then it can fight with its other weapon. So I have two different weapons. One is my Axe of Dominion, which is the -3 damage weapon at +3 strength. And then I have my whip that does D3 attacks, 1 damage apiece, but it's 8 D3 attacks. So we'll do the 3 damage ones.
What I was going to say is I don't know if it makes a difference to you, but this unit does have a 6-up feel no pain. That's what I thought you were referring to earlier.
It doesn't matter to me too much, but they're so dead right now. But yeah, let's do this Axe of Dominion. It's going to be hella awesome, and 2s to hit, rerolling 1s. And then Yep. And then we are strength 7 right now, strength 8 with the Herald ability, so 2s. Cool, and then these are -3, 3 damage a pop.
All right,
So
I guess
1, 2, 3.
was that good to reroll successes? But yes, absolutely. 6-up feel no pain.
They're dead.
Yeah, they're dead.
And then just for the sake of you knowing what it's like, Chris, for our audience, so then he would get 8 more attacks, 1, 2, and he would roll D3 for each of these. So this is where it gets nutty. So then after that, after piling in or consolidating, which do I have a consolidate target right now? I mean, shit. I'm going to say I'm not within, you've been very generous. I've been doing mulligans. He is not within range to fight, okay?
Roger.
But now he would get 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 more attacks.
Disgusting.
That's a beast.
That actually makes me really happy because that's a model that I very much enjoyed painting.
Oh, he's a badass, dude. So he's way better than a Demon Prince. So that happened. We love it. We're going to go ahead and pile in and consolidate the Mauler Fiend now. Yes, because, well, we don't want you to... Mauler Fiend has a lot of target saturation. Look at 4 inches. Yeah, let's see here. This actually matters on you pulling bodies. Okay, front of my base. Let's say it's about right there. So there's only 2 zone thropes within 4 inches. So when I do my 3-inch pile and I only have 2 guys I can reach is what I'm looking at.
Mm-hmm.
And then over here, that's my possessed. This is a 4-inch stick, so I could only reach 2 models this way. So it's looking kind of rough there. I don't know who's going to kill. I think the Ultimate Confidence Disco is going to kill more, so I'm going to take a chance that the Flawless only kills 2 of these guys. And he may not even do that. So we're gonna go here with a pile in.
Okay.
And then we're going to fight first with our 5 base +1.
So now you can't Demon Forged?
Correct, can't Demon Forge. Okay, so looking for, but we have reroll 1s from Celeste over there now.
Nice.
Okay, but we missed the 2, and then now we're looking for 2s to, your toughness 4, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so 2s to wound. So that many saves, Chris, 3 up invulns, 3 damage a pop.
3 up invuln. And I do have a 6-up feel no pain on them.
Ooh.
I failed 2.
3 a pop.
So let me do the first one.
Yep, there's 3 for you.
Looking, any 6s? Give me a, oh no, well, okay, well, that one did roll. I will honor that.
No.
No 6s, so
dies.
1 dead model.
Yep. 1 alive.
Second one will live.
Yep. Lasher Tendril. So I actually want the second one to live through this. Or I just want only 2 to die, basically, I think. No, I don't want 2 to die. Here's my Lasher Tendrils. So I hope I don't kill you. You only have 1 wound left on a model, so it's easy enough. Double checking. I think it's a 2 damage weapon. Checking its strength right now. Let's go ahead and roll to wound. I reroll 1s from Celeste. All right.
Taking the wound off the far back one, the one closest to my objective, or my deployment zone.
Lasher Tendrils are strength 6, so I needed 3s here. So you have, I would have been strength 7 because of Celeste. That many saves, 3 up invulns. I hope you make them all.
I fail 1.
Yeah.
Damage?
2 damage.
6-up feel no pain.
No.
Make neither. So the back guy will die.
Okay.
And one of them is now at 2 wounds instead of 3.
All right, that one's so bad. I'm going to consolidate in. because you didn't pull my disco out of combat, so I'm happy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna make sure you stay engaged there. Ruin's being stupid. Now we're gonna go ahead and fight the. Yeah, let's fight the flawless disco.
Okay.
We're just gonna turn our base a little bit because we can. Just get a little bit of movement. We want to leave enough of a gap for the contorted to go up in the middle a little bit. All right, so now we're gonna fight with this bad boy. I'm gonna pull up his profile to not fuck up because he does a lot. We are currently 5s to hit. Will be exploding into 3 hits. Okay, so our base attack is 4 plus Hateful Assault, so 5 attacks base using our Chain Glaive, I believe it's called. 2s to hit, rerolling 1s from Celeste. All right, and then Strength 8 here, Strength 9 from Celeste.
2.
Yep, and so you got that many saves to kick it off. Oh, damn it, I forgot my 5 ups. My 5 ups. I'm just gonna do it again.
Well, I was gonna say on the hits, the highest you actually rolled was a 4.
Oh, I didn't get any? Okay.
Nope.
Okay, that works for me. That works for me. So you just saved them all, right?
I think.
Yeah, 3 up invulns, yep.
Yeah.
All right, so here is the Hellstalker. 5s explode. All right, so there we go. So 1, 2, 3. That's 9 additional attacks. That yeah, we get additional attacks from it. We reroll 1s, which we get another 5. 1, 2, 3. All right, now we're gonna roll these guys.
So with each hit of 5+ adds 3 more attacks.
That's right. We reroll 1s.
So if I was Imperium, it'd be +4.
That's right.
Gross.
Okay, so that's how many attacks the Hellstalker generated. And then the Hellstalker is, double checking strength, +3 strength. So we'd be strength 7, but we're gonna get +1 strength from the Herald, so we're strength 8, being 2s to win.
So 2s.
Yep, that many saves for you.
How much damage?
These are gonna be 2 damage pop.
I do a 5 up feel no pain now, which is nice.
3 up invulns. Nice.
All right, so I'll just do these. I'll just, I guess, reroll any successes.
Or you can just duplicate it, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, that works.
There you go. You really should not roll these all at once, period.
Yeah.
You need to roll them in sets of 2.
That's a 2. That's what I was thinking.
There you go.
All right.
So you got you got a guy that's wounded right now, right?
Different unit.
Oh. Okay, cool. So no wounds yet.
Correct.
Okay.
All right, so one of them is missing a wound.
Yep.
He
One
dies.
of them is dead. Yep. Okay.
All right, and then the next one, he takes 2 wounds.
Yeah.
He has 1 left.
Cool. He
so
dies.
2 will die.
Yep.
I will pick. You.
We're gonna roll our last attack here. This is the Technovirus Injector. It's his tail. On a 5+, he'll get 3 additional attacks. He gets a 5+. So this one attack now turned into more attacks, and it's a beautiful thing.
Is this one like D6 damage as well?
It's D3.
D3.
Yeah.
It's not like.
But it causes mortals as well. It's pretty gross. Against vehicles. So strength 9 here because of the so that many saves. D3
Looking
piece.
for 3s here.
Yep. Usually -4 AP.
Ooh, fail 2.
D3s.
All right, so roll the first D3.
Yeah. 3.
3. All right, 5 up, feel no pains. I make none, so 1 will just die.
That's fantastic. And 2 more. I got 2 out there for you if you want.
All right, so 5 wounds all day.
That was gross. That Technovirus helped me out. Well, you failing that 3 saves was a big deal.
That actually, the main reason that I'm not happy about that is because you bumped me below 3 models, which means I can't use the stratagem now.
Perfect. And well, there's my 3-inch. I don't know if I make an inch or not. Let me get it. There it is. I don't think I made an inch. So I am out of combat. All right. So now we're gonna pile in and consolidate. I'm gonna try to make a clean 6 here because it really matters. You are out of 6 of the contorted now. Or no, I'm about to move 6 and then, yeah, never mind. I'm about to move 6, which is about here. Yeah, okay. Never mind.
Whoop.
I'm piling in and consolidating.
Yep.
All right, so there's a dude in the middle. So now everybody within 6 of that, but the only thing that's engaged is, I believe, oh, does your Neurothrope, did you pull, is this guy is supposed to consolidate it in, but I think I just made it to him. It's measuring crazy with the ruin right now. I was like, I had the distance to do it.
Then do it. Go ahead and do
So
it.
basically it looks like, I thought that was a Zoanthrope, but I'm engaged with a Neurothrope. With just that Mauler Fiend. Okay, so that's that. So now, I really wanted to get that guy, so I'm gonna go ahead and pile in now to grab the Zoanthrope and the Hive Guard.
Okay. So you get to swing at the Zoanthropes.
Yes. Okay, so we get D3 attacks plus 1 for Hateful Assault. We get 3 attacks, so that's 4 attacks. Or wait, so we get 4 attacks per model. So there's 2 of them, that's 8 attacks. I think we're looking for 3s to hit on the Zoanthropes here. Cool, we're not in any reroll bubbles. Strength 5, so 3s.
3s?
Yep, that many.
3 up. Fail both. They're 2 damage each.
Yeah, or I think there's 1 damage each. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just 5 up, feel no pain. Fail both though, which I think is going to kill a model. Yeah, it's going to kill a model.
Ooh.
There's 1 there, and he's down to 2 wounds.
Okay. Consolidating, making sure to stay on, to engage with him. Okay, so fight with your Hive Guard.
Cool.
I'll double check. Do I have anything else? I don't. You're good.
I'm just going to, I'm not going to pile in really. I'm not super concerned about the attacks because I'm going to try to just smite my Hive Guard out. I'm not going to fall back with them or anything.
Okay.
That is the game plan here anyway. I mean, I guess based off that, I should pile in just to maximize my attacks, just in case. But
You just reminded me. They don't. It's weird. They don't have a feel no pain. Fucking feel no pain icon over here. Fall back, advance. Whatever. I'm just gonna put this +1 next to my Disco, who has that delightful agonies.
cool. So 6 dice. Let me verify that Hive Guard don't have 2 attacks because something is making me feel like they have 2 attacks. They are 2 attacks. All right. So let me roll 6 more. That's 1 too many. Oh no, it wasn't. I just can't count. So hitting on 4s. All right, that's pretty par for the course. And strength 4, toughness 4. So looking for 4s. 2 saves, AP dash, single damage.
On the possessed.
Mm-hmm.
Got him.
Neurothropes in combat as well with your Mauler Fiend. I guess I'll swing.
Miss.
He doesn't hit.
Okay. Does that resolve everything?
Believes. Oh, the 1 Zoanthrope at the possessed, I guess.
Sure.
I missed the roller. And oh, he hits. He's a champion. And he wounds.
Roll me a 3-up save, Chris.
3-up save. And you make it.
Thank you, sir. All right, I'm over at the scorecard now. So at the engineers didn't score till the start of your turn 2, right?
Correct.
So you're about to score engineers.
Well, you can actually score engineer any point during your turn. You just have to start the turn and end the turn on the objective.
Oh, so you already got it on turn 1 then, right?
Well, you can't score it on turn 1. It starts on turn 2.
Oh, okay. So neither of us are engineers yet, and at the end of your turn 2, you'll get engineers, right?
Correct.
Okay. And then I didn't even check, but do I have recon? It's likely. Confused at the board. Okay, here we go.
You should have it.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, so I'm gonna pull off a recon. Oh, I'm all crazy where the board's at. Here we go. All right, so 1 recon. I got a gangbuster twice. I killed 4 Zoanthropes.
Yeah, you got at least 2 gangbusters. I'll have to see how many exactly, but
yeah, at least 2. So I got to kill because I think I killed 4, maybe 5 Zoanthropes.
Let's see. There's 4 down in that unit, and there is 2 down, so that's 5 Zoanthropes.
Or you just said 4 and 2, right? Or
you killed 4 in 1 unit, so there's 1 left in that unit, and there's 3 left in this unit.
Yes, that's 6 dead. So that would be 3 gangbusters.
Yeah, you're right. You're completely correct.
Okay, so I got a kill, a score, and then we're gonna get kill more and hold more. Okay, so we got our score here. We are ready to go into turn 2. Good luck to you, Chris. I'm gonna run off to the restroom real quick while you're rocking your turn there.
How dare you?
Yep, so cheat your ass off. The internet is watching.
The internet doesn't care.
They're like, go bugs.
All right, so my feel no pain is gone. That's fine.
Cool.
Wait, before you leave,
yes.
enemy rules. Can I fall back? What is the deal
So
here?
if you want to start here, it's a 3d6 leadership check for anybody that wants to fall back within 6 inches.
Within 6. Okay, cool. So there's really only the Neurothrope and the 1 wound model left.
And then, do I have the Hive Guard? No.
Well, I'm not going to fall them back anyway. I'm just going to smite out of combat and then shoot you normally.
Okay, just checking.
Yep. So the 1 wound, or the Zoanthrope that's like just hanging out there, the one that's in combat with the possessed. So
Okay.
it actually, it doesn't even really matter for him because I could just not leave combat. Screw it. Trying it.
3,
Close.
6, 7.
Oh, that's right. I have to roll my leadership or less.
Yeah, so you got it.
I super got that. And
Yeah.
then the Neurothrope.
That's where I needed the Rippers. Ooh, that one you don't have.
He definitely doesn't. Cool.
So basically, Mauler Fiend still engaged with Neurothrope. Right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. So you're good now. We know what's going on. You're free to shoot Ultimate Confidence guy. He has a 6 up, feel no pain. Celeste and the Contorted are not the nearest characters right now. Not the nearest. That's pretty much the story.
Yep.
All right, cool. I'll be back.
Cool. All right, so when I do movements and stuff, one thing I have to be mindful of here, of course, is Heroic Intervention, because he has a bunch of characters in my face. I've got my Gene Stealer Cult Patriarch, who is pretty saucy. I mean, part of me wants to just kind of send him at his Herald and his cultist over here, but he does have an Alpha Legion Disco Lord over there who could just turn around and mince me. But if I get into those cultists, that could be pretty saucy for me, especially just disrupting his objectives and whatnot. So I'm going to go ahead and roll an advance for the Patriarch. Just as a heads up, chat, I cannot see what you're saying if anyone is freaking out or giving me any rules corrections. Let's see. Advance on the Broodlord. Only 1. Not Broodlord, Patriarch. So he moves... Well, technically, I have to go based off the familiar. So he moves 6 plus 1. He can go a total of 7 inches. Oh no, this is the weird one. Okay, well this is unfortunate because we're getting some weird physics right now on the board. You can see my model's probably just flailing around there. I can move through walls and is counting my vertical distance at this point. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them down here and I'm just going to measure the side here, I suppose. Yeah, that's not going to be clean. I'll have to explain to George what I did here. But I'm putting him down here. I was here. Trying to, let's see. There, this is, yeah, I would have to move back some. I definitely wasn't that close to the model edge or the world edge. The only downside about tabletop sim is that you get some really janky physics sometimes. I am going to do the 7. I definitely could have got there. That gives me like a 4-inch charge there. I might go after Celeste. So that's the reason.
Don't do it. Don't do it,
Yeah.
Chris.
Might go after Celeste just because, it's fun. This Hive Tyrant, I don't want to get heroically intervened. That's kind of the big problem that I'm having right now.
Nice.
Let's see, that unit You really whittle down my smites pretty good, because since one of the units is only 3 models, it's no longer D3 plus D3, it's only D3.
Yeah.
You need to be 4 or 5 there. I mean, I do have this awesome unit of Zoanthropes that is still the correct amount, but
I mean, not having the strat's probably the biggest deal. You could have put the pain on that spot right there.
Oh, absolutely. That was definitely my consideration. I'm going to roll in advance for the unit of 3 Zoanthropes.
Okay. For our friends at home, Chris set himself up by having these 3 big units of Zoanthropes. As long as they're a squad of 3 or more, I believe. Then
3 squads of 3 or more.
Yeah, 3 squads of 3 or more that all see the same position within 18 of all 3 squads can, instead of casting psychic powers, pop a CP and be able to do 3d3 mortal wounds to every unit within 3 inches of a location on a 4+, 5+ for characters.
And 3+ for units over 10 models.
Yeah, so I mean, it's honestly like, every time somebody does like an orbital bombardment or like that type of hit a spot, roll a dice, and it's characters, it can flop a lot. But it's only 1 CP, so like it can scare the shit out of you, and it can totally wreck a game, or it can just do nothing, you know.
Actually, I'm going to move them differently because I want to stay within range of the Neurothrope. Oh, let's not. That's one trap that I find myself falling in all the time with Tabletop Simulator. Is I'll try to pick up a unit and I'll hit tab before I start moving them, which causes me to immediately drop the unit.
Yeah, I feel ya.
Let's see, let's move him up some more. Honestly, I probably just needed not to move them. I mean, I rolled the advance, but like, just making sure that I'm closer to the possessed. All right. Then there's this unit. Now, I don't want to have to do anything with them, if I'm honest. But I can't pick the closest, so let's roll in advance for them. Or I can't pick between the closest. Okay, I got a 6 for the advance there. I'm not going to have any issues doing what I want here. They can go up to 11. And the big thing I want to make sure is that I'm closer to your who's and what's the possessed.
Reasonable. If the possessed get lucky and stick this, because the thing is that I'm not just easily gonna get smited off because I have a bunch of psychic to deny, and you know, like I have denial, and they have 2 wounds apiece, and if they can end up shutting off the Hive Guard, it's gonna suck.
Oh, certainly.
It's gonna suck.
But I also have more psychic coming at them.
Respect. I got 3 denies. 2 of them have +1 to deny. So it's not going to be just a walk in the park.
All right, these guys are moving up because I want to have the option to not mortal wound. What's it called? I want to be able to. Oh, okay, cool. What are there? I don't want to go after the contorted epitome. I'd rather waste my mortals at the Mauler Fiend if I need to.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, the Mauler Fiend is absolutely closer. The epitome has made it so it's not the closest.
Busting out in advance for these Rippers on the objective. They get a 1. The ones behind them. I guess I wouldn't know technically, so I'll do the Rippers movement first. Let's see. Man, I don't want to just give you a charge target either. So they can go 7, 5, 6, 7. They're going here. There's another unit of Rippers. I don't even need to advance with them, so I'm not going to.
Dude, I didn't even see it for a second, but Matuska from Game Mad EU, he had to give a holler out because he sees the Game Mad EU mat on the
replication
table.
mat.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not sure how it got there, but it looks good. Yeah, well, sorry to use your amazing design in this virtual world here. It got ripped off from somebody, but you know we love you, man. If we're gonna show a mat, we want to show Game Mad EU shit. You can totally get this in real life, and we do have it and use it on the channel in real life all the time. It is a badass mat with lots of bloody chaos, and all of Game Mad EU's mats are awesome. I especially like this one because of the way it has deployment zones and markings right on the map to be able to tell range. Like it has, these are 12-inch tiles, but yet don't look like a grid. It feels a part of a natural environment. Great immersion. We love you, Game Out of You.
Just have Tyrants moving forward, just making sure that I'm closer to the possessed. I mean, I could always just not move
nice.
forward.
I like how Matus dropped the link to Game Out of You in the thread there. That's awesome. That's great.
Right.
See, why can't GW be stoked about seeing their game virtually?
It would be nice, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it now?
All right, I have reserves coming in.
Okay.
I'm going to try to drop these alkylate hybrids on this back line such that I'm 9 away from you.
Okay.
And try to shove you off this objective.
How dare you, Chris? Those are my engineers, sir.
Yep, that's exactly why I'm doing it.
You
And
son.
I checked, you are not, I have to move further back.
Of course, yeah.
Oop, I didn't mean to grab that. I was trying to grab my model.
I'm just trying to help. You son of a bitch. Chris, did I say that you're a son of a bitch yet? There you go.
Oh, that's 9?
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. And I am more than 9 there. And, you know, I could also always just declare your master of possession, I guess.
Stop it.
How's he like in combat? I mean, I'd rather shove you off the objective and stop you from scoring engineers.
He's got like 4. He's got 4 wounds, and he might do 2 damage. He's a slouch, like 3 or 4 attacks. Just a regular old guy who's not bad.
Question if I charge.
Yeah. I mean,
I'll
I'll
kill
kill some
both
acolytes.
units of engineers.
I didn't think
so.
I didn't think too much about it. I know that one unit's against the wall in a L shape, and then there's another one inside that L.
What's cool too is because of the creed that gives me the strat for Vect. The turn that I arrive out of reserves, I get +1 to my charges.
Oh, neat. Well, yeah, you can absolutely declare against both of them. You can totally fight both of them, Chris.
Alright.
If you make that charge, you got those engineers.
And do I want to drop my other unit of engineers? 'Cause I could.
I think I could spend a strat right now that I don't think super worth it, but might be worth it, that I could shoot you as you come in to these Alpha Legion cultists. Oh, but I can't really see you that well anyways, and it's cultists. I don't want to shoot cultists for CP right now.
I'm going to keep my engineers in reserve because I still have 1 more turn to do that.
Okay.
All right, we're going to go into the psychic phase.
You got it, man.
So there's the... Now, how do I want to do this?
I don't know.
That is where it becomes tricky. Let me check the Walking Hive Tyrant. Actually, I know what his powers are without even thinking about it. He does not have Psychic Scream, which is a shame. But one of these zone thropes does. It was not the unit that has 1 left because they had the horror. And paroxysm was the other side. So the 3-man unit, which is, let's see, that was paroxysm. That'd be 2/2. Levy 3. Okay. They know 2 powers that are offensive. That's kind of not horrible. I'm going to try to psychic the Alpha Legion guys. First, I'm going to go with the 3-man unit. So I'm going to smite at them. Smiting. So I need a 5. I can reroll 1s here. That is a 5 exactly.
And
Any attempt to deny.
I'm not really sure where this is coming from or where it's going to.
It is this unit going towards the
Possessed?
possessed.
Okay, yeah, I'll absolutely try to deny. All right, we're going to deny it with Celeste.
Okay, so you get a +1.
Just double check where my other psychers are. Yeah, it's just the Master of Possession and these 2 Celestes. Oh, and then I got this Herald over here. The Herald, am I within range, Chris, of 24? Look at I don't know where your zone thropes end and stuff.
Let's see, so this guy.
Okay, then I got him. So I'm going to do it with this Herald way back here.
Okay, does he have a +1 or no?
No.
Okay.
All right, so I need to beat a 5. I get a 5. I'm going to go and CP it.
CP the 2.
Got it.
Okay. Now they're going to Psychic Scream because they're the only Psyker that has it.
Okay.
That's alive anyway. Can reroll 1s. It's a 9 though, goes off.
I'm gonna try to deny with Basically, every mortal wound power you try to do in the possessed, I'm going to try to deny probably, here, if I can. So here's the contorted with a +1, need to beat a 9. I fail. You're good.
It is just a D3. Okay, I keep dropping on that building. I keep not hitting the box. It is going to be 2 mortals.
All right, so 1 possessed is gone.
Now I'm going to smite from the Hive Tyrant.
Okay.
All right, buddy. This is my 2nd smite. I get it on a 6.
I'm going to try to deny with the contorted. I really should try out my other guy. I guess Celeste is going to try to deny. Need a 7. I get it.
Okay. His other power. I can't smite again with him, but I could Symbio Storm.
You need 2 wounds to get those Hive Guard free.
I've got 1 more crappy smite I could throw at them and 1 good smite I could throw at them. I'd rather use the crappy smite, but it's hard to rely on that. I'm going to Symbio Storm, I guess, the Exocrine. I'm going to Symbio Storm the Hive Guard, and I'm going to hope they get out of combat. If that goes off, it's just exploding 6s.
Okay. I only have 1 more deny, I think.
Okay, beautiful. So I'm going to cast Smite from the single zone thrope.
Well, question, has this Hive Tyrant, he has 1 more power, right?
He's done.
Oh, okay.
I
Dang.
can only cast 2, and I don't have another offensive mortal wound power.
I should have used the Master Possession to deny that one then, not Celeste. Go ahead.
All right. 5, that's not going to cut it. I will have to use my good unit of smiters to try to knock these possessed out.
Okay. I have 1 more contorted deny.
And I will use my CP reroll here if I need to get a better roll on a number.
Yep. Ooh, nice.
10 though. I'm gonna let it ride.
All right. I need a 10 to beat you because I got +1. Ooh, yeah. Nope. All right. You need a 2 to kill. 2 wounds.
I don't, because this is 2d3, so I will minimally kill you.
All right. Nice job, Chris. He's dead.
All right. Well, that kind of sucks because I didn't want to use that. I wanted to use that unit specifically on the Mauler Fiend.
Yeah. You took a lot of.
Conga line.
There's a lot of resources there. Yep.
The Neurothrope that's in combat with the Mauler Fiend, he's going to try to smite because he can.
Okay.
And if he gets off a successful smite, I actually won't do anything really. But he has a +1 to his cast, which is nice.
Okay.
That's an H. Let's see. I cast 1, 2, 3.
I think you're good.
So 5 + 3. I need an 8. So actually, that won't go off.
I thought you rolled an 8 because of your +1.
Oh, you're right. I do have +1.
Yep.
Good call. Thank you.
Yep. So
anything
damage.
to deny there?
Nope. Unless you want to give me my mulligan of I should have used this possession on your Tyrant deny, and I deny with Celeste here.
Go for it.
Okay, so I need to get a 8. I need to get a 9.
Yep.
I do not. You're good. Go ahead.
Okay, it's going to be D3.
2.
Just 2.
All right. I think I have 12 wounds going to 10. I'll double check. I think I have 14 wounds actually. I'll double check though. Oh, it's in my profile here. I have 12 wounds going down to 10.
All right, I'm going to Mass Hypnosis. Oh, man. It's hard to even really decide what I want to Mass Hypnosis. Because I'd love to do it to Celeste, if I'm honest. But the Flawless Disco host could also lose a lot by getting a -1.
-1 to hit?
Yep.
Oh yeah, well, it's -1 +1, but that'd make it only explode on 6s instead of 5s, yeah.
Still significantly. I mean, I'll take 16% extra hits versus 33. I'm gonna try to Mass Hypnosis that specific Disco Lord.
Okay.
The Warlord. Don't get it off even with a +1.
Nice.
I do have another power to cast because of my familiar if I want.
Hefty psychic phases. A lot of mental battles going on in this fat battlefield.
Indeed. My other powers are Might from Beyond And the other power I have is Undermine. That's right. I forgot I have that power. What is the movement on Telesk?
9.
9.
With advance and charge.
So 4, 5. Yeah, it's not gonna matter. I mean, if I tremor shell you at this point, it's not gonna affect anything. Oh, but you know what? I could do it to this Disco Lord, the Alpha Legion Disco Lord. I'm gonna do it to him.
Okay.
Do I need a 6 for that power? Let me check that because I do have a +1 to my cast. Hoping that I can do that. Let's see. It costs 8, so no, I don't get that off.
That's pretty, yeah, hefty.
Yeah. I think that's it for my psychic phase, though.
Okay. My dog just came bursting in. It's like, right, witness me. I am dog.
So shooting,
Yes.
all of my guys in 12 are going to fire at your master of possession just because I can. I mean, why not?
Okay. Yep.
The 2, 4, it's going to be 9. Oh, that's exactly how many dice are here. Hitting on 4s, they're not really good shots or anything, but you know. All right, 2 hits and strength not high. 1 wound.
It's kind of, and this is just for funzy of recognizing it. Like those technically would have had to. It would have been some more intricate measuring than that because model by model, and you're over 9 from
totally
that guy.
right.
And, but it doesn't matter too much. How many wounds you get?
Just 1.
Yeah. So let's see if I can make this thing. Hiya! I make it.
Cool. All right. The Hive Tyrant. So the Ultimate Confidence Disco Lord. Does he have any buffs at the moment in
6
terms
up,
of
no
like?
pain.
But in terms of negative hit.
No.
Okay. I'm going to fire the Hive Tyrant at him first. He's D3 shots, hoping for a big number here.
Okay.
Okay, well, only 1 shot. Hitting on a 3.
Oh, Chris, go ahead. Yeah, you missed. Sorry.
I do miss. What's up?
This is a new battle round. I forgot to do my Benediction of Darkness.
I'll go for it.
I don't think it matters that much, but do I get a 3 up? I do. All right, who's my target? I guess it's going to be the Obliterator.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
All good?
Cool. So yeah, back to you. I got lucky there. Nothing, you whiffed on that shot.
Let's see. The Hive Guard and the Executioner are my heavy hitters. I don't have enough CP to do anything significant. The Ultimate Confidence Flawless Disco, no negative hit, even outside of 12, because he's not Alpha Legion, correct?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna try to do the Hive Guard at the. I really hate doing that, but yeah, I'm gonna try to do. No, do the Exocrine first, because on the off chance that I do well, I could start targeting characters with the Hive Guard. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Trying to kill my Warlord, huh?
Yep. Firing everything at him, nominating, like, even with the fire twice.
Yep.
All right, reroll 1s. I really wish I Symbiote Stormed him, but he is not. Now, Strength 7, Toughness 6. This many neg 3s, and they're flat 2 each.
All right. Neg 3s, 5 ups. Yeah, too bad no Cursed Earth or anything. Okay, so 5 ups. Here we go. 6 up Feeling Pains. I make a bunch of 5 ups, though. More than half. All right.
So 6 damage?
Looking for 6 ups. None. Okay, 6 damage. He's at half.
Okay, well, it would have been nice if the Hive Tyrant had connected, but that's okay. This is about to hurt real bad here in a second. But all is not lost. I'm going to fire the Hive Guard completely at the Disco Lord, because he's going to just mince anything that comes at him. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, I'd go for that kill while you definitely want him down.
All right, looking for 3s rerolling 1s. That's so many 6s. Oh
Yeah.
my god, that's amazing.
So those all blow up, huh?
Yep, so an extra 5 dice.
There you go. Got it for you.
Strength 8, so I need 3s. All right, so neg 2 ignores cover.
4 ups. All
Do the
right.
D3s.
He is dead already. Oh, 6 of Feeling
Yep.
Pains, but I'll just see what I make real quick. I would make 2 of them. It doesn't matter. He's bound to be dead. Roll all 6 of those real quick.
Cool. So D3s. It's gonna be
3, 6.
6. Ooh,
Yeah, he's hella dead.
I could have fired him.
3,
12
6,
12 was my rule.
9, 12, 14, 15 damage right there. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Nice kill. That's your kill and my Warlord. So that's going to be old school kill for the round. Now, can you get old school? I believe you can get old school and Headhunter on that one, right?
Correct. Old school is the only one that actually overlaps.
Okay, yeah. Congrats. Nice moves.
So that's my shooting phase. I don't have any other guns really. Other things to do is charge phase. I hate that I'm doing this, but the if I'm charging your cultist, I'm charging the ones in the forest, so that'll be -2. I mean, I guess I don't have to -2 if I don't go in the forest, because some of them are sticking out.
Yeah, that's true.
Um,
Makes me sad that I'm not in there now.
I'm going to declare...
There's 2 different units, though, so just as a heads up.
Well, I'm going to declare Celeste and the Herald and the cultists that are not further back.
It's a green unit. There's like a green mark on them versus a dark color.
Yeah, the one up front, the green color, they can overwatch me.
Okay. So,
and I guess does Celeste's whip have like a range profile or anything?
I think it's only 6 inches, which I look like I'm within.
You're within 6.
Okay, so yeah, we'll check that out. So it looks like these 10 cultists are in rapid fire. So 2, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 6s, and looking for
D5?
5s, nothing. Okay, and then the whip on Celeste is either D3 or D6 shots.
I think it's D6, but I could be wrong.
I got all these things happening. Oh, I'm not even being cool enough to like show my beautiful face. Here we go. Don't mind me, Chris, digging around. D6 shots over here. I would get 2 or 3 shots, and Disco Blitz open. Do I get any 6s? I wouldn't. Do I get a 6? Okay, it doesn't matter. Come on in.
Okay. The charge roll, let's see what it is. I need at least a 4, so honestly I should be fine. But, you know, never mind.
Oh my god.
Let me verify this, because I didn't super check.
Way to say something. You got it.
I'm exactly 4 away. But
yeah, that was not
unfortunately, let me see Celeste as well. Am I exactly 4 away that direction?
You're farther from her.
Yeah, I'm farther away. All right, well that's
that was gross.
how you say
Poo-poo. Poo-poo platter.
You're not wrong. Cool. All right. Well,
you were charging the Herald too, of course, right? Yeah.
I did declare the Herald.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
But with my minimum movement, I whatchamacallit.
Yeah, you get it with a pylon though.
So I'm going to, from the Hive Tyrant, declare the Contorted Epitome.
Okay.
I am going through woods because of inherently where I am, unfortunately.
Come on in.
This may just be suicide. We'll find out.
Ooh.
Super got it. Even with a -2, I believe.
All day.
And you can't heroic with the Mauler Fiend, but my big thing is I want to stay out of 3 of whatchamaface.
Yeah, it's right here.
All right. And I guess I'm going to have to pick, I mean, the Herald will swing first. I don't know how punchy the Herald is because of all your Mark of Slanesh demons, but luckily the Familiar can actually tank a hit for the Patriarch. Other thing that I have left is the Alkalite hybrids are going to declare your unit of engineers. I'm going to declare, I guess I really only have to declare one of them, but I'm going to declare both of them. And I'm not going to declare your Master of Possession.
Okay, go ahead. I can't see it.
Okay, so I have a +1, so I need an 8-inch charge, and I do have 1 CP left specifically for this. Oh man, okay, so I need at least a 5 with the CP reroll. Now, is that worth my time?
Dude, I went for a 6 earlier.
Going
Coward.
for it. Last CP.
There it is!
So that's a 10-inch charge because of my +1.
You coward, you thought twice.
I did think twice, honestly, because I'm afraid of your contorted epitome.
Dude, you want to kill those engineers and deny those secondaries.
All right, so 10 and I rolled a 9, so 10 is hell. Where I'm at, I got a pylon slightly towards the side, but that building was stopping me a little bit.
Oh yeah, you're good. All right, yeah, because at the end of this turn, you're going to get your first engineer point, and I might get denied all of my engineers if you slay this whole unit.
It's going to be hard because you have 2 units specifically. Like, if you didn't have 2 units, I would doubt it.
Yeah.
But I could at least really disrupt your scoring and force you to go back there and deal with it.
That's fair. Yep. Yep.
Any other charges I want to declare? The Neurothrope is actually still in combat with the Mauler Fiend because I was not able to fall back earlier. The Malanthrope is going to declare your contorted epitome because it doesn't have any reason not to.
Yep.
Probably just going to get
the only thing that I'll warn you, Chris, and you can change your mind, is that I have the Hysterical Frenzy psychic power. So if you do not kill me and I'm able to cast that, that's right, and it can get pretty gross.
7. If I can stay out of...
I'll get you. Yeah, you got it. You can do it. You can do it.
Yep. Oh, I'm kind of on my own base, but
you're fine.
Should still be good.
I got you.
All right. So now this is kind of important in terms of picking where I go first because you have a bunch of Slanesh dudes. Can your cultists go first?
No.
Okay, so basically it's just the contorted epitome that I'm most concerned about.
I have to decide if I heroic right now. Because if I don't heroic, then my Herald of Slanesh can't activate before you.
Okay.
So I got to check the Herald of Slanesh's profile to see if I care about this. Because otherwise I let you move into me, or I give you the option to fight there first. I don't see why. You're probably, you're definitely going to want to fight there first, or fight with your Hive Tyrant first.
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and pile in.
Makes sense to me.
Cool, so there's my heroic there. Yep, you're good to go. All right, cool,
All
man.
right. Hive Tyrant is going first.
Yep.
All right, so I'll get... I'm not going to use these blue dice. I don't trust them. That's the one thing with the Hive Tyrant is he is kind of bursty, and I won't be surprised if the contorted epitome survives here, honestly. Not a roll. So I'm looking for choose to hit here.
And you're at 0 CP, I'm at 1 CP.
Correct. The red dice can be re-rolled to wound. What is your toughness?
5.
Okay, so 3s. Red dice can be re-rolled. Where'd it go? All right, so one of these is D3 -3. The other 2 are -6 flat 3.
Okay, so the -3 flat 3s, I need 5 ups.
Flat 3, flat 3.
And the other one, I fail all 3.
So 6 plus a D3.
Well, let me. I'm gonna. Yeah, you're right. You did 1, so I'm gonna CP one. I'm gonna use my last CP for a 5 up. I don't get it. So okay, so I'm at 1
7
wound.
wounds all day.
Yeah, 1 wound left. So
Okay.
Did I survive it, or you got a tail attack or something?
That was including my tail attack.
Whew.
So as of right now, you will get to swing back.
All right, I barely came out of that. Okay. And
do you want to go to the contorted next, or do you want to go to the herald next?
They're all gonna fight first. Oh, but if you charge, then it's gonna be at initiative.
Then it alternates. Yeah.
Okay, so let me think about that for a minute, because I don't want that Malanthrope to go very much.
If the Malanthrope survives on a 4-up, I deal immortal in combat, whether I attack or not.
I'm gonna go ahead and fight with the contorted neck. Let me look at this Herald's 2 damage. That's pretty cool. -4 and a 6 up. You have how many wounds on the Brutler? 6?
6, and also there's a familiar which can actually, it has a wound, and I can choose to just tank a hit on it, like kind of as a throwaway.
And you have a 4 up involved? 5 up involved?
5 up. Yep.
I would have to get all my hits and all my wounds through, and I'm probably not going to wound you on like 5s over there. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and go contorted next, and we'll go into the Malanthrope before it fights kind of thing.
Okay, sounds good.
And kind of Hail Mary it here. We have 10 attacks total, 2 and 8. We're going to do our Ravaging Claws. I'll just use these blue dice at the same time here.
Sounds good.
Bam. Okay, and I'm going to double check I'm not fucking up.
So this game is crazy because, like, you were about to cleave into my gun line, but this is kind of my Hail Mary to also, like, stop you. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
Like if I don't stop you, it's about to get ugly.
Yeah, it's nice. It's cool. It's a good game. Okay, so the word is... Yeah, it's 2 attacks with the coiled tentacles and 8 attacks with the ravaging claws. All right, so here we go. Looking for 2s to hit, and we are re-rolling from Celeste. Re-rolling 1s. Perfect. And then we are usually strength... Yeah, we're strength 6 right now. All right.
So you need 3s.
Hiya. Damn, that was some whiffage.
That was not good.
All right, so the red, does AP matter here? What am I fighting again?
Yes.
Okay.
You only have a 5-up armor save here.
Okay, well, the coiled tentacles, the blue ones are -2, or the red one's -2, and the blue ones are -1.
Okay. So I can get 6s here. And I saved none, but what is the damage I'm looking at here?
The red one is 3, and these are 2. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh. Yeah, you just died.
I have 9 wounds.
Yeah, that's 11 damage.
And I have 6 up, feel no pain.
Okay, so 11 damage.
5. That's a lot. I would be lucky to roll 3 6s here.
Yeah, you should be dead. Oh, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's bull.
That is literally just luck.
Trip 6.
Keeping me alive.
That's bull.
I should have had to roll 18 saves to get 3 6s.
That is some bullshit. All right.
That is.
Not,
all right, so
not stoked about that.
So going with the Patriarch next, because I don't really have a reason to not. I'm going to pile in.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. And I got to move his little crouch thing. That was literally just the dice gods on my side.
Not
on that
stoked.
One. I'm going to swing the... How many wounds does the Herald have? 5?
What was the question? So how many wounds? Yeah, he's like 5, I think. He might be 4 even. I'm trying to change batteries and shit right now.
Oh, good.
Yeah, 1 sec, can't hear you. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I am toughness 3, and I have 4 or 5 wounds.
Okay, well, I'm going to, what's it called? I'm going to aim the familiars at your cultist, and I'm going to do the Patriarch entirely at your Herald. All right, so 6 attacks from the, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's actually the correct configuration of dice. The red dice are hitting on 3s. The blue dice are hitting on 2s. All right. The blue dice can reroll to wound. The red dice cannot. Need 2s on the blue dice. Get to reroll this. Oof. Okay, so this fails. You've got, let's see, checking familiar clause.
It's just 5 of invuln.
Ooh, yeah, but some of them are, 2 of them are flat 3, and so this is 2 of them were 6s, so 3 of them are D3s and 2 of them are flat 3s.
Okay, so 2 are flat 3, 2 are, and then 2 of them are D3.
3 of them are D3. That was part of the roll.
Okay, which one? How many do I roll for flat 3? 2?
Yeah, two for the flat 3s.
All right, pass 1.
6 flat 3.
Yep, and then this
and
many?
then
4?
3 D3s.
I see 4 dice. Roll 3 or 4?
Yeah, but one of them, the red dice, was supposed to be at your cultist, not the Herald. So but you picked up the red dice for that roll. You see what I'm saying?
No, but I'm just trying to call out what you're talking about and match it. So I said, you said 2 3 damage weapons. So I rolled 2 3 damage saves. So I took 1 3 damage, and then now I have 3 more 3 more D3s on the Herald.
3
right?
D3s, correct.
All right, cool. He fails him. He's dead. All right, and then the cultist, they have 6 up.
One single AP dash save.
Okay, 6 up. Okay, no, okay. So cultist dies and this guy's dead. There you go.
Okay. So that was, now the next charger is going to be, the next non-Slanesh charger is going to be these Alkaloid hybrids.
Okay.
So let's pile them in. Such that I don't want to pick up your models. 1, 2. Oh, too far. That might be some of that weird physics,
That
though.
was about good right there.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Sounds good to me. I'm
But
just gonna
there's
move them
two.
all.
But yeah, no worries. There's 2 units, so you have the unit. You can have 3. You can have 4 guys fight the middle unit, and you can have 2 guys fight the outer unit if you want.
I'd prefer to all swing at 1 unit. So I'm just gonna get them closer on this side because I didn't.
Yeah, so then you would be wanting to go into the bigger unit on the outside then.
Okay.
Yep. So cool. So how many? Yep. How many attacks you
1,
got?
2, 3, 4, 5 of them, and one of them is a leader.
I was giving you 6, Chris. This guy's in too.
Okay. So 6 times 3 is 18, and then they also have cult blade attacks. So it'll be like 24 attacks.
Okay.
4, 5, 6. I'll just duplicate these guys. Actually, you know what? Yeah. 1. And then cult blade attacks. There's going to be 6 of those. I'll just do the red dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Get these guys out the way. These guys are what I'm using. Looking for 3s here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 1s and 2s go goodbye. Grab too many. Thank you. And toughness 3.
Yep.
All right. So let's see. Now, one of them is AP neg 4.
Okay.
There are. Let's see.
So one's just dead.
Okay.
They
are 3.
have armor 6.
Cool. There are 3 that are AP dash.
Okay. No,
And
they're just
then
dead, right? It looks like they're just dead.
Okay, yeah, because the blue are AP neg 1.
Yeah,
now.
it's 10 cultists with a 6-up save. They should just die. All right, cool.
Roger, roger.
I was making sure you didn't roll like shit, and they're dead. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool, we're good.
Now the Malanthrop.
Did you want to consolidate at all, Chris, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna compile them in. If you don't mind.
Yeah, I got you going. You want to hide as best you can over here?
Yeah, I'd like to hide and just get as many of your guys in base just to make falling back a pain in the butt, but as much out of line of sight as I can.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
Sure. Then you've got that 1 obliterator left.
Yep, I'm just gonna roll my 10 attacks over there as well.
Go for it.
So we can move on from that side of the board. Nothing. Okay, cool.
Okay. Malanthrop has 4 attacks.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, and 4. And looking for whatchamacallits, 4s, 2 hits.
Mm-hmm.
What is the toughness on the contorted?
5.
5, so I need 5s here to do anything.
Oh.
Don't do anything there. So I need the mortal wound in order to kill you.
It's not an automatic. It's on a 4+. You said.
On a 4+.
Oh man, I hope you don't roll that.
Could still survive. I mean, I had the well enough roll to get this far. So it's difficult to look a gift horse in the mouth. If I get it, I get it. If I don't,
saucy dude.
The next combat that we still have, because I wasn't able to fall back because of your contorted epitome, was my Neurothrope, who's still fighting your Mauler Fiend.
You could pile in and fight the contorted if you want.
Yeah, I suppose so.
That's what I'd recommend.
Yeah, I'll try that.
All right.
1 attack, hits on a 4, doesn't hit.
Okay.
And so now go ahead and I guess that's all the swingbacks already. Oh, the Mauler.
Mauler Fiend, yeah. So here we go with, I was not charged this turn, so I only have 5 attacks base. 3, 4, 5. Looking for 3s. Is there a disco around? There's not, so I'm forced to hit. I reroll 1s, but I don't get any. I still roll great. And then looking for
4.
Yep, 2s. All right, so 3 saves minus a bunch.
3 up invulns, followed by 6 up feel no pains.
3 damage
Fail
apiece.
the red dice.
Yep.
All right, so need 2 more feel no pain dice.
Cool.
Oh, sorry. Not trying to highlight yours, just trying to get the feel no pain roll. Looking for 6s. I make 1, so I take 2.
Okay.
Leaving me at 3.
Lasher tendrils, 4s. Reroll 1s from Celeste. 2 hits. 1 wound.
All right. Oh, thank you.
No worries.
Oh. 3.
You're good. All right, cool. So that combat is resolved now.
Also, your cultist with the patriarch if you want.
Yeah, piss ants.
Where'd my familiar gun?
I don't know. Maybe I probably accidentally killed him instead of a cultist.
Oh yeah, I think that's what happened.
I'll just delete somebody else here, but
You monster.
sorry about that. Well, we know he's there. Unless maybe I can randomly kill him with the cultist stack right now. Hiya! 1 hit. I don't think they're 3s to hit. Maybe they are. I get 1 wound. See that?
Oh.
Maybe I can kill that guy.
I'd rather take it on him though than the cultist.
Dang it. Oh.
I'm fine though.
Yeah, whatever. All right, so.
Oh, I guess combat's over.
Yeah. See if you roll that 4, dude.
Oh man,
Don't do it.
rope. Come on, buddy.
Don't do it. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna let you start your movement phase. Oh, I guess we should total up my points for the turn.
That rules for me.
Kill,
so
hold.
you got that Herald over there. You got that Disco. So that's 2 Headhunters. You got your Warlord kill. And that is.
I got an engineer point.
And then you killed that unit of Cultist. That's Cultist. That's 3 units dead for sure.
Any morale to be done?
No. Yeah, I think you got three kills and the 2 Headhunters and Warlord.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna pop into the bathroom because of all the coffee, but
Yep.
you
No
can
worries.
start movement.
Okay. All right, guys. First thing I need to think about is recon. I can double score it if I get 2 units in each quarter, so I need to pay attention to that factor here. I got super lucky with the Contorted. I don't want to fall back. I want to definitely try to get Hysterical Frenzy off. We're just going to see what we can kill over here. We got 1 wound left, Malanthrope. We could smite that thing dead. So we need to think about the Hive Guard. They have to go away. And this is all kind of engaged over here. So it looks like Celeste is our brave soul to charge into the Hive Guard. I don't love it. I might not even charge into the Hive Guard. I might just literally pile into them if I can. My base probably can tag them just by being in between here. So that's going to be my goal right now. All right, so moving 9. Can definitely skip 1 inch of them, but I still got to make kind of a wide berth. So here's 7, and then we're going to go 2. All right. So Celeste is going to try to, I probably won't charge them just to ignore the Overwatch, hit this combat here, and then just whoosh, swoop in. Yeah, I like it. It's good. All right, so this is all just going to stay where it's at. Everything's gravy. I could advance right here. There's no reason not to advance. I can advance and charge. I got a 3.
A 3.
Yep. Now this guy can move 10, which is here. So we want him to be within 6 if he were to advance. No problem. So yeah, we're gonna go 3. And then 16 inches. We got that all day. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and we'll scoot that way a little bit more instead. All right, we're gonna have the Mauler Fiend advance in the top left. He gets a 4, so he's going 14 inches.
Oh, my poor gun line.
Yeah, we're gonna not touch the forest. Yeah, that's the thing, Chris. That's what I love about this is it's so intense to fight these individual badasses, but there's still more badasses. And like,
yeah, exactly.
You know, and it was all about the, you know, as far as what's happened so far, the positive outlook on my end was that I'm just sucking those resources dry. You know, we've gone through all your CP now at the end of turn 2. You having to do that 3 CP vect. Like it was just eating through the CP kind of deal, you know?
You're not even a little wrong, man.
Because I'm afraid of those shoot twices and whatnot. You definitely like, but you saw like, you know, all those strats I'm using on the conceal and the you know, the Alpha Legion move. Those guys are a big threat, the Obliterator and the Possess, but they weren't really the main threat.
You're right, but the problem is that if they had gotten the jump on me,
they're fucking dirty. Yeah, it's really just everybody is, you know. Celeste is terrible, Contort is terrible. It's all bad. It's all bad.
I mean, you still have an Obliterator left, technically.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we need to. We're gonna go ahead and take the Dark Apostle with Warp Time, and we're gonna advance him first.
Okay.
He gets a 4, so that's 10 inches. Because we have a concern to be able to tap off of this Master of the Soulforge Disco. So we're going to play with some movement dice real quick, or some templates. So it is 5 inches to get here. And then it's 10 inches to get about here. We have a 14-inch move on this guy, so if we put this at 4, then we can go all the way to roughly about here with that disco. So we already can go tap a... This disco is going to be just fine, basically, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to go 10 inches with this Dark Apostle and try to give a Cursed Earth bubble, potentially, this turn. This fucking relic, this ruin is a terrible, terrible thing. Here is 9 inches, and it looks like this. I can go to about here. All right. And that's going to hit us to the Mauler Fiend. That's not going to hit us over there. Let's maximize 6. All right, not tapping there, but we're going to go into this corner. That'll work. Stop stomping bugs, George, you xenophobe. Sorry, Mike. All right, so advancing this disco now. He's going to get himself a 3.
Oh, no. Hold up. The stuff that falls up. Yeah, do you mind undoing that?
Yeah, I'm not going to undo it. We're just going to have to delete these guys and copy paste them or something, or I can move them over here.
Just delete it. I was just trying to get the model for the whatchamacallit.
Here, I'm fixing you up. Where do these guys come from? Were they living around here or no?
No,
okay.
They're all
the deep strikers.
No. Okay, that actually had to be deleted. Excellent. No, they're not even deep strikers. I was trying to, off the side of the board, load my army so I could get back the little familiar.
Okay.
And part of the army I loaded landed not on the table, and of course when stuff in
It's okay. I think we're good now. I think we're good. Okay. So here we go. So I rolled a 3. This is the Master of the Soul Forges. He's going 14 inches because of that, plus 3, so 17-inch move. Here is 5, 10, 14 inches. All right, and then we're going to go 3 more. Okay. Sorry, drop my mic, guys. Master Possession was... We don't care that much of warp timing, really, but Master Possession will go chase down. Oh yeah, we got this problem over here with you trying to kill our engineers and shit. Can we even engineer if we fall back? I don't think so, right?
You can.
Oh, okay.
You just need to, on your player turn, stay on the objective and not have attacked or cast a psychic power or shot.
Okay. Well, 6 shots. I don't want to go fuck with these guys. I really don't. Oh, the guy that I just moved 10 was the Dark Apostle. That's the -1 to hit Litany guy. And this is a new battle round I hadn't rolled for yet. Or no, this is still battle round 2, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's still just the same old thing. It's just the Obliterator that's affected. So I haven't ran up the Master Possessions yet. I need to decide if this disco is going to go... He doesn't need to go jump into this action. I need these guys to go away from my engineers. So I'm actually going to go after them. I hate it, but... so I won't be advancing Chris, and I'm just going to move my normal 14.
Makes sense to me.
It's a kill for the round, whatever, but I don't certainly want to be doing that. The Master Possession is going to advance. It gets only a 1, so it's only going like 7. So I will not have any like awesome Cursed Earth shit going down. I'm gonna go ahead and just move the Obliterator up to this corner. And so I could give Infernal Power to the Obliterator. Nope, Alpha Legion versus Flawless, so no. There's nothing good that's gonna come from these guys right now. Master Possession is just gonna run up into the corner of the middle of the ruin there. All right, this all seems reasonable. I'm okay with all that. Stupid Master of the Soul Forgers having to chase after those assholes. We got this character screwing me right now. So this will be kind of fun though. So we're going to surround, with a fallback, we're gonna surround your guy over here.
Okay.
So we want to basically just make it so you're fighting cultists next round. Is that guy a psyker?
He is a psyker.
He has smite.
He does have smite.
So can I make this so tight? So I'm gonna take one, no, because you can get multiple models with Smite, right? Yeah. We'll do our best. We'll go like that, and then what we could do is we're gonna, oh, now we got this action over here. Let's go ahead and advance our, oh yeah, we need a demon to advance this guy off of. So we don't really have a demon to pop off of. This could be kind of, we don't even, let's just go fucking kill that asshole with this disco, dude. Come on.
I didn't want to say it, but I was really curious as to why you weren't doing that.
Come on now. We're gonna roll 3d6 movement.
Oh yeah.
Looks like we moved 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, our natural movement. Oops. Hiya. That was about 9.6. All right. Now these cultists here are going to, I care about advancing. We're just gonna move 6. Awesome. Okay, these cultists are happy. We're engineering. We're gonna go fight those guys. All this is cool. All right, we're going to the Psyche, Chris, and we're gonna cast Hysterical Frenzy on our buddy there.
Which is what, fight?
Yeah, fight in the Psychic phase. But 1 second. Did you killed my Herald? Okay. Celeste does not have Hysterical. Celeste knows 2 powers. And knows Hysterical, but that's not gonna, because I could try to avoid this.
Symphony of Pain and Delightful Agonies is what it says under Celeste, but.
No, you're talking about Contorted. I'm talking about a
Oh,
Celeste.
you're right. Yeah, I'm at the wrong model.
So yeah, I'm just thinking about if I want to, because I could cast it and not worry about trying to get the mortals, but I got a 2-up save against it anyways. But I was just seeing if I was out of range of you doing a Chronos ability, but you're out of command point.
No CP. You do have the -1 to cast, but.
So I'll just cast on from the Contorted then. All right, here we go. I get a 6, which
5?
is not enough, right? No, it's a 6 with my -1. I have +1, -1. So I get a 6. Oh wait, what we're saying is the Contorted doesn't have the Hysterical on our profile.
Correct.
That's not supposed to be. That's not accurate.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because Celeste says it has it.
I know. I always take it on her though. Let's see. Symphony of Pain, 18, -1 to hit. Yeah, I would not have taken that, Chris. I never. Were you playing in a way where you change psychic powers at the start of the game if you want to or not?
I mean, I play that you can, but I actually have mine saved in a list in front of me. Like it actually doesn't have. I don't have my powers on TTS. They're not listed.
Well, just because now it feels awkward, we'll say I cast it from Celeste. How
Needs
much?
an 8 though.
It needs an 8. Okay, so I'm gonna re-roll the 1 with my last command point. I fail. Okay, doesn't matter. Whoops. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and do a Feel No Pain on the Contorted.
Okay.
Contorted does not get that. So now for the Contorted second power, it's going to go ahead and try to smite the Malanthrope.
Sounds good to me.
All right. And hiya. We are going to perils, but we're going to smite you. So D3 damage to ourselves. We do 3 damage to ourselves. I need 2 pluses here or it all goes to shit. I roll a 1 and I explode. Okay, so it looks like everyone's taking mortals then.
Okay.
Your Neurothrope is going to take 3 mortals for a kill.
Feel no pain still.
Yep.
So the Neurothrope, let's see. Looking for a 6. No, he's gone.
Wow. And now the Malanthrope takes 2. Heretic Hornet says boom.
Yeah, no kidding. Malanthrope probably gonna die, but you know what? I did roll a bunch earlier. Damn you, dice.
You got 2, yeah.
Yep. No, he's gone. So
Okay.
That's 2 kills.
Yep. All right, then the Hive Tyrant's gonna take 3 because D3, yeah.
He doesn't have a feel no pain. So he's down to 9.
All right. And finally, it's is it a 3-incher? It's a 6-incher, isn't it? Yeah.
I actually have no idea.
Pretty sure it's 6. I'll have to check though. So my Mauler Fiend's gonna take 3. Mauler Fiend's down to 7, but there's an internal regeneration, so I would have been at 11, so I'm at 8.
Okay.
And then now I'll check perils out for us. It could easily be 3, but I'm pretty positive it's 6. It's a pretty devastating effect. That I actually have no problem with that, Chris. Like, fuck it, whatever, right? That works.
I mean, if you weren't gonna fight again, I feel like that was the next best outcome.
It's mainly that I should have already been dead. So who cares, right?
Yeah.
It is definitely 6 inches.
Okay.
So these Zoanthropes over here are gonna take 3 mortal wounds.
Okay, 6 up, feel no pains on them. Let's see.
That means that Celeste is taking mortal wounds.
Yep.
Did I kill one?
It was you definitely killed one.
It was just seeing.
So just the group 2. Okay.
I don't know if I had the other one. I might. This is nuts.
No, it's only one Zoanthrope. It's the conga line one over here.
Okay, not hitting these guys.
Yeah.
Okay,
well,
cool.
you do hit them, but that's part of the same unit.
Okay, cool. Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you're good. So finally, Celeste, do I hit the Hive Guard?
That's a good question.
So Celeste takes 1.
You look to be like 7 from the Hive Guard.
Yeah, I don't think so. We got the stick, but no, I don't got it. That was close, though. All right, so Celeste goes down to 7 wounds. And I think we still have this Dark Apostle gets hit as well. I take 2 on the Dark Apostle.
Well, that was aggressive.
That was very aggressive. Everybody burns. Okay, well, get the fuck out of here, right? Take that. The Contorted is gone. That's another Headhunter for you.
Yeah, that's true.
Party. That's also another kill for the round for you. So it got...
I'm up to 4 now.
Yeah.
But you got 2 in that same explosion, so...
Yeah. Okay, moving on.
That's one of those moments that you're just like, yep, I guess that's the game, huh?
The funny thing is that it was casting Feel No Pain. Even though it had a 2-up, it was putting it on somebody else or something. It's dead. It's dead as fuck. There's nothing to do here. Oh yeah, we got the Master of Possessions. He can't see anyone. He has an aura ability. It could affect the... Yeah, we're going to do Infernal and Regenerate... Or I fail. Oh, it's a 2d6. I roll a 5 and a 1, a 6.
You are -1.
I fail then.
Okay.
Right, and then I have one more power. I have Warp Time or Cursed Earth. We'll go do Cursed Earth. We get Cursed Earth off.
So it's an 8. I will try to deny it, though, of course, because I
Yeah.
have plenty of Psychers in range.
Yeah.
6, 7, 8. I get the same thing as you, so I do not deny it.
Okay. All right, we're going to use this cheat stick to double up on where that aura actually works. So I could do some pile-in shenanigans with this Mauler Fiend type stuff. This is Mauler
Also
Fiend.
coming up on the Zoanthropes.
The Mauler Fiend's off of out of combat right now. Is that right?
Technically, yeah, because the Neurothrope died.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so that might give me a chance to charge into that aura range. Okay. We're ready to go here. So we are into the... I guess I'll actually shoot Celeste since Celeste can shoot. Oh, but Celeste advanced, and I don't think it's a... God damn it.
Might be an assault weapon. It is a whip.
Yeah, I gotta jump between all these different things. Bam. Okay, so I don't care too much about it, but I'm just trying to get all that I can get right now. I'm gonna shoot that here in a minute. Let's do the Obliterators. Yeah, so let's go Obliterator into the... Let's go into the Hive Guard.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's gonna be 6 shots. 4, 5, 6. These acolytes in the corner, they don't have invulns, do they?
No invulns, just 5 t-shirt saves.
Okay. First off, my profile though, this is strength 6 plus 3, so it's 9, strength 9 minus 2, 2 damage.
Okay.
I do not have infernal power.
T5, so 3s.
This is the exocrine, right? Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were shooting at the hive guard.
Oh, that's the hive guard. Yep. So minus 2, 2 damage pop.
All right, so I will have 6 up saves. Do forest count as giving like a cover save for cover?
Yeah.
Okay, so I actually need 5s then. 5s. I don't make either of those, so 1 hive guard is just dead.
Okay.
Guess I'll pick you, and 1 is missing a wound.
Okay, finally at Celeste's profile. It is an assault weapon. Okay, so D6 scourging whip into your hive guard there.
Okay.
I get 3 shots. And 2s to hit, re-rolling 1s. 2 1s.
Re-rolling 1s. Everybody hits.
All right, and this is user strength of 4 plus 1, so strength 5.
T5.
So the many wounds minus 2. This weapon will be
5.
fired. Yeah, okay, cool. Yep.
I saved 2, take 1. What is the damage?
Just 1.
Okay. I was almost hoping for you to actually deal 2 damage to me so I could maybe make that charge a little harder for you.
Right, yeah. Okay. I think we're good to go here, Chris. All right, so we're ready to charge. I guess this Alpha Legion Disco down here by your Broodlord guy, I'm just going to shoot my autocannon into your face.
Okay.
2s to hit. And strength 6.
T5.
Double 1s.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, oh well. Okay, we're going to charge our Master of the Soul Forges into your Acolytes. We're going to charge your Patriarch.
I think 5 of them can overwatch there.
Cool.
The Acolytes. If I can just pick up dice for once. Let's see. Looking for 6s. Probably not doing anything. I'm short 1, but that's okay. All right. Rolling 1 more.
There you go. Throw it in there. Throw it in there.
Boom. Doesn't hit. All right.
All right. I make it. Auto make it. All right. Now I'm charging the Broodlord.
Roll it.
Auto make it. Yep. And now I'm going to charge. So Celeste, first, before we charge Celeste, we need to pop off with that demon ability there. So the Mauler Fiend is going to charge the Exocrine. So I got some different thoughts here, Chris, just for our audience sake of thinking about what I'm thinking about.
What's up?
What I was going to do with Celeste is charge the Hive Tyrant and then just use her base size to be able to tap the Hive Guard, right?
That's feasible.
Right, because I don't want to be Overwatch, basically. And I don't want the -2 to charge. But like I'm right next to the Hive Tyrant, just like make that the thing. But I'm looking at how the Mauler Fiend, I'm so close, like I'm a double 1 charge next to the fucking Exocrine, that maybe I should charge the Hive Guard with the -2 and then end up like putting my base like this and lock both that shit up like that. It's just like, do I want to eat this Overwatch kind of thing, you know?
I mean, I don't think I'm going to be able to kill you
Yeah.
shooting on 6s. And I think, honestly, even if you deal no meaningful damage, I think just stopping my shooting is pretty important right now.
Oh yeah, I just think Celeste could do it too, but I think I'm going to try to lock them both up and then be able to charge Celeste into Hive Guard, actually get to fight the Hive Guard, and then send this Mauler Fiend at the Hive Tyrant. So that's kind of my dream move right here. Mauler Fiend is charging the Hive Guard and the Exocrine.
Okay. Let's do some dice rolls then.
Good luck, sir.
Yeah. Let's see. Looking for 6s here. Don't get to shoot twice. Because only 1 hit.
Yeah.
Don't get to reroll once because it's not the shooting phase. Oh, I dropped my dice.
Sorry.
Let's see. Trying
Toughness
to let
7.
go.
You got it.
1 wound, -3, flat 2.
6 up. Fail it. Take 2.
And the Hive Guard. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 4.
You could kill me right now.
Possible. How many wounds do you have?
10 left.
Oh, yeah, no. I don't get any 6s.
All right, I'm -2 to my charge because I'm charging through the forest. Well, what's weird, this is another one of those things, man. Like, I think if you read closely to the rule interaction, it's like if you go through the forest. not
Yes.
necessarily if you declare through the forest.
Correct. You are correct.
Okay,
It's
so
only if you move any part of your base through the forest.
I get a fat 10. It ain't no struggle.
So yeah.
There we go. All right, so now Celeste will charge the Hive Guard and... No, wait. Does the Hive Tyrant has a weapon, right?
He does have a weapon. It's actually a
Yes.
pretty good weapon.
I thought so. So I'm going to take the Mauler Fiend and charge the Hive Tyrant. And that is it.
D3 shots. Only one shot. And it does hit.
Yes, it does.
Strength 9.
Ooh,
Doesn't wound though.
sad. Charge, no problem. I'm going to put my ass on this objective. And... yeah, I can't base you. Okay, so Celeste now will charge the Hive Tyrant and the Hive Guard.
Okay. I can't really do anything about it.
Yep. Yeah. We make it with a 5.
Cool.
So we're going to pile in. Let's see. Because I would only get a 3. All right, so I'm like right here. I'm within it. Yeah, that works fine. Okay. Okay, cool. Finally, let's go ahead and charge this. The disco already charged over there. We're charging. We already charged your Brood Lord. I forgot to shoot these guys with the Rippers. That doesn't matter. This stupid shooting. All right, cool. We're good. Yeah, we're good.
All right. You didn't base the Hive Tyrant, so I'm going to move closer to the Mauler Fiend and only eat the Mauler Fiend. 1, 2, and 3.
Okay. Any other characters doing something like that?
There's no characters there. I guess there's technically the whatchamacallit, the Patriarch is there, but I mean, yeah, I might as well. I mean, the cultist fell back, so it's not really super important.
Okay, so we fight everywhere first, so we're just going to rock a bunch of attacks. We're going to start out with the Mauler Fiend profiles. We're going to do this Mauler Fiend against that Hive Tyrant that just did the heroic.
Yep.
Because he insults me. 2, 4, 6. We're looking for... oh, do we have any Disco Love? We do not have any Disco Love. So these are 4s to hit. And Celeste Love. We do have Celeste Love. So we're going to reroll 1s, 4s. 4.
I see a 1.
Yeah. All right. 2 hits on the first volley. And we get 1 save to make. This is -3, 3 damage. 3 damage.
I take it.
All right, Lasher Tendrils. These will be the 2 damage apiece. Rerolling 1s. Stupid poor weapon skill. Ouch.
7.
Yeah, so the 1 wound, yeah.
AP?
-2, I think. Yep.
Don't save it as well.
2 damage.
All right.
That was the Hive Tyrant here. Yeah, you got the guy, right? Yeah, you got it. Okay, cool. So that happened. So now, I think what we're going to attempt to do is see if we can get lucky and kill a fuck ton of Hive Tyrants with the Mauler Fiend, or the Hive Guard that is, and potentially free up Celeste to fight the Hive Tyrant. I don't think it's gonna happen with the 4s to hit kind of thing, but we'll see how lucky we can get. All right, so all of our attacks are going into the Hive. Now, the thing that sucks about this is that because I could wreck into these and wreck the Exocrine right now. Maybe I should just not care about the 4-wound Hive Tyrant because it's getting greedy, and I could actually get more probably consistent bang for the buck if I just split into the 2 here. So that's probably what I need to do right now. Let's go ahead and, yeah, let's fight Celeste into the, or we're going to do this other Mauler Fiend into the Exocrine.
Okay.
All right, so into the Exocrine. So here's our 6 base attacks because of Hateful Assault. These are the 3 damage, -3s. We are rerolling 1s from Celeste.
Let's say, are you close enough? Because that's what I was just checking.
I thought so. 6 inches from Celeste all day.
Yep. It's just the hill that was giving me some trouble because I was using the tab measure.
No worries. So your toughness...
T5.
Huh?
T5?
On the Exocrine?
Oh, 8, sorry.
Okay, I am. This is my big damage. These two are gonna wound on you.
Okay.
So go ahead and make some saves. -3.
5 up invulnerable because of dermic symbiosis. Don't make either though.
6 damage.
All right.
All
Still
right.
kicking.
Now we're gonna go with the 6 lasher tendrils, 4s, rerolling 1s, all hit.
T8.
All right, I gotta check the lasher tendril strength right now because I'm +1 strength, so it's throwing me off a little bit. 1 sec.
I think they're strength 6.
I think they're strength 6 as well, but you're T7, right?
T8.
T8, right? Okay. So these 3s aren't gonna do any good. Go ahead.
So if it's strength
The
7,
other
then
the
nothing.
other. Well, it's strength 6. Okay, hold on. I'm +1 strength right now, Chris. So if it's strength
Well, I
6,
think-
I'm strength 7.
Yeah, and I'm toughness 8.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, so 1 sec. Mauler Fiend. View. Okay, so my lasher tendrils are user strength. My strength is 6, so I'm strength 7, so 4s don't do the trick. My other weapon definitely did wound those, so that's fine. All right, cool. Yep, that's all gravy. So that is complete. We're going on to Celeste now. And I'm gonna pull her up. These guys are all too weird to not double check their rules on, especially after playing Space Wizard the last 5 games. Okay, so I have 8 attacks based on Celeste that will fight with 1 weapon and the other. Celeste, now the interesting thing though, I didn't even think about this, is Celeste can consolidate and use her other weapon into the Hive Tyrant if I can kill the Hive Guard on this first swing.
If he's the closest enemy, absolutely.
Yeah, so that gets a little while. Okay, let's see if we can kill the Hive Tyrant with the Axe of Dominion. Oh shit, I dropped my mic, sorry friends. Alright, Axe of Dominion coming at you here. So this is 8 attacks, 4, 8. Looking for 2s, rerolling 1s, big money. Oh, 3 1s, rerolling. Alright, so now we are strength on this weapon, +3, strength's 8 right now. Toughness 5 on Hive Guard, right? So we need 3s.
Absolutely.
Yep. So that many saves, that's not enough to kill you. It's -3.
AP -3. So 6 is because in cover doesn't matter.
3 damage pop.
3 each. All right. So let's see. 1 is just gonna die, and you said 3 each. So boom, boom, and boom.
So that was lucky. Had I got 1 more kill, I could have went after that Hive Tyrant. Okay, so I'm gonna put my other 8d3 attacks into you here. I'm gonna go ahead and base you, Chris.
Makes
Just
sense to me.
because I want to get away from the Tyrant being on a spin back around, basically. Does that be silly? Okay, so 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the whip in combat. It's 8d3 attacks, single damage. We're gonna get 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 attacks. Here's 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 2s, rerolling 1s, a total beast, and then strength 5, so 4s. All right, that many saves at -1.
All right, that many 5 ups. Oh, I missed 2.
Chris, okay, you're good, yep.
Damn it, I keep picking up just 1 shy. And dead.
Okay.
Ooh, it did really roll really well though.
Yeah. So where's that put me at unit kill? That's just the first unit I killed right now, right?
Correct.
So that's 3 kills
Well,
to your 4.
it's 3 kills
Yeah.
to my 4 at the moment.
Yeah, okay.
Of course, you're probably going to get another 2 more this turn, if I'm honest.
It should work out. Yeah, it should work out. All right, so let's do the Alpha Legion Disco. All right, so 5 attacks with the Chain Glaive. 2s to hit. 3 1s, you piece of shit.
Is this a multi-damage weapon?
Yes. Dude, I'm rolling like asshole. There's your 1 save, -2.
How much damage does this do?
2 damage.
I'll just take a save for it. I was mainly concerned if it's a D6 damage weapon, I'll just keep the familiar.
All my weapons are pretty much 2 damage on a disco.
5 up, don't make it, 2 damage, all right.
All right, here's the Hellstalker that he's riding on. 2s. Fucking 3 1s, dude.
Ooh.
Piece of shit.
E5.
1 wound, -2.
2 damage,
Yep.
5 up, make it.
All right, the tail. Hits. Wounds. Minus 4.
AP or damage?
D3.
I'm gonna kill the familiar.
Okay. That's all the attacks from there. That was stupid. All right, so now my Master of the Soul Forge, who's flawless, he's going to get your acolytes. All right, 3 plus 2. So here's 5 attacks, and 5s give me additional attacks. I get 1 additional attack and 3 misses because I'm rolling triple 1s on all my 2+ fucking hits. That's annoying as fuck. Does the other one hit? It does. All right. And oh my god.
T3.
2 wounds, minus 2.
All right. Don't get a save.
All right. 2 damage piece. And now the Hellstalker. I get 2 5s, so 2 additional attacks. Cool. And then now 2s. All right, so 2, 4, 6, 7 minus 2s, 2 damage apiece.
That's how many there are. That's how many there's left. That's gonna kill a unit.
Fantastic. All right, so there's 4 kills for the round to match you.
Yep.
But that was my final combat. I'm gonna consolidate 3 inches back towards where ship matters. Yeah, I don't think there's any way I'm gonna be able to pull off another kill for the round. So go ahead and fight me with your Patriarch and your Hive Tyrant and your Execrene.
Oh yeah, the Execrene gets to fight as well. All right, so let's do the Patriarch first because he's the one who may do something impressive. Maybe not. We'll find out. All right.
God, this roll sucked.
It's on 2s. What's your toughness? 6?
Yep.
So we need 4s with a built-in reroll.
Ooh, good
okay,
thing.
with the built-in
Jesus
reroll.
Christ, that was terrible. The dice are going poo-poo on us. Look at that.
So 2 that are D3s and 1 that's flat 3.
All right, flat 3. I fail it. What was the AP on it? Minus 3?
Neg 6.
Okay, and then the D3s. Pass 1, fail 1. So you got a D3 and a flat 3.
3. All right. That one is going to be 3.
So 6 damage. That was effective. Oh, damn it. You would have been minus... Was that the Alpha Legion one? You would have been minus 1 to hit. Let's redo it. It was a terrible roll, though.
Sure. It was a bad roll.
I'm going to stick with it, dude. I'll just take the bad roll.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm happy to redo it because I hit on 2s. And actually, oh, you know what? Actually, as well, he gives +1 to hit to Gene Stealer keyword, so I actually cancel out on himself with his own buff.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go.
So this was one of the few instances where it doesn't actually matter.
Okay. Well, there we go.
Hive Tyrant. Yeah, Broodlords and Patriarchs are one of the few things in the game that hit on 2s but still buff themselves with a +1 to hit.
Yeah. So are you? You're on 4 wounds left. You're on 4 wounds left. Are you bracketed?
I am bracketed, but all that's happened is my weapon skill's gone down by 1.
Okay.
Because Hive Tyrants don't degrade completely every tier. So looking for 3s. All right, the tail weapon is the only thing that didn't hit, which I like because it's the weapon I don't care about. Toughness 6 or 7?
On a Mauler Fiend, there's 7.
Rolling to wound with a built-in ooh, okay. Checking strength on. I may have to reroll the 4. I think I have to reroll the 4. I do have to reroll the 4. Okay. Didn't help. Okay, so 1 is D3 at neg 3 and 2 are neg 6 flat 3.
So he has 2 wounds left right out the gate. And then if I fail this, I get 5 up Feel No Pains. Or, I'm sorry, 5 up Invulns. So, and I did not get within range of... Oh, yeah, that was something I was supposed to think about, Chris. I was declaring that when I was talking. Did I manage to pull 6 off?
Do not know.
I could have turned my ass, but I meant to do it, but I didn't do it. I was damn close. Okay, so I don't have a 4-up field invuln. So here's me trying to nail 5-up invulns for the minus 6 APs. 5 ups.
Okay.
Ooh, I saved 1 of them, so I take 3.
Takes flat 3.
And then here's the D3.
Yep.
Hey, no. Okay, so D3?
D3 is just 1.
Okay, that wasn't so bad. So I took 4 all day, so I'm at 4 out of 12 left.
Okay.
Whew, close call. I'm trying to not let you get that kill more. Did the Mauler Execrene go yet?
No, he did not.
All right, let's see him.
He actually, I think, has D3 attacks because he actually degrades, yeah, D3 attacks. So let's go ahead and see how many attacks I get.
This is an intense round, dude.
No kidding. I mean, you're going to get score more, so you're still leading on points.
Oh, yeah. It was just like a hard-fought battle on that one.
Let's see, what am I hitting on? I think I got one hit. I'll just roll as if I got one hit. Strength 7, so I need a 4. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
No wins.
All right. That was hard-fought, my friend. You definitely made me turn around for where you brought your cultists
Reserves.
in there. Yeah, that was annoying.
So you're going to get kill, you're going to get hold, and you're going to get hold more. I already marked your engineer. Oh, no, I didn't mark your engineer. Are you going to get another recon point?
I did not get kill more. I didn't pay attention to my recon. Let's see how we did. I probably got it. I just don't know. There's one. There's one.
I'd be skeptical for you not to, because the Mauler Fiend could count as my back corner.
The question is, did I get 2 points? Because I got Cultist. There's 1. I have Mauler Fiend. It's about Celeste right now. Is Celeste partially in your side there, basically?
Oh, I see what you're saying. I'd say go ahead and just take it. I don't know. It looks to me like you have it.
You can super close. Yeah, I think I can score that one though.
Yeah, I'd say go for it.
Okay, so Celeste and Mauler Fiend are 2 here. Mauler Fiend and a Blitz 2. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to score 2 on recon there.
Yep, that'll take you up to 3 on recon, I believe.
All right. Thank you, Chris. And I got my first engineer for at the end of turn 2. This is a crazy first 2 turns.
No kidding.
Cool. So yeah, looks like we got a 5-point lead going into the start of turn 3, and I have a litany or a prayer to do for you.
Go for it.
And yeah, close fought game right now. Okay, so I'm just glad that I still have an engineer, because I think that could really determine the course of this very close game if I didn't have that. Here's my litany. The prayer goes off. I'm choosing someone to Benediction of Darkness.
What's that do?
It's -1 to hit. I don't have a great target. I'm just going to make the Dark Apostle himself -1 to hit.
Okay.
Yeah, that works for me. Okay, so go ahead with your turn.
All right, so what I'm hoping to accomplish here is to psychic out of the Hive Tyrant combat, then shoot my Venom Cannon at a character and kill something.
That makes sense. I'm gonna grab more coffee. You want to grab any questions real quick?
Any questions on my end or no?
Yeah,
or no, I don't have any.
You're solid. You got a plan?
Yeah, man.
All right, good luck. I'm gonna get some coffee.
Godspeed.
Yep.
All right, listeners, what do we got going on here? That's a 4-man unit of Zoanthropes, so they could deal 2d3, which is enough to kill this Mauler Fiend in close combat with my Hive Tyrant. Now I want to stay away. Let's see, this is the one that has the Horror, and I cannot cast 2 powers with him because they're under 3 models. Might be worth doing though. This is the Paroxysm unit. What is the other power? Oh, Psychic Scream. I think I can still cast 2 powers, which is nice, but I no longer get the rerolls of 1. And I definitely want to stay outside of 3 inches of any kind of heroic intervention. Because there's not really a point to doing so. Alright, well, I'm going to roll in advance for the whatchamahoosit, the Zoanthropes, because there's no reason for them not to advance. 5. And that was the big unit, sorry. Should have called that out for our audience, but that was my intention to get them on that objective. So they can go up to 11. Because I need to start getting score more and possibly kill more. It's telling me it's like 14 inches, but we have that weird physics issue going on over these ruin walls. The place is such that I'm close to the Dark Apostle if I have that option. I'm a little scared to smite with the Hive Tyrant, and I don't have Catalyst anymore. Oh, let me double check that. Yeah, I believe that's accurate, because I already rattled off my powers, but let me check my, what's it called? Sheet. Psychic Scream, Paroxysm, and the Horror. That's accurate. That is honest to what I said. My Patriarch gave up his Relic to not take more damage. I feel like I have to fall back the Exocrine, because that at least forces him to Overwatch me. Ooh, does the Exocrine movement upgrade? Oh, I double wounds for degradation. I don't even care. That means I wasn't actually supposed to roll D3 attacks. I was supposed to just roll 3. But that's what I ended up getting anyway. Fortuitously for me. Let's see. This Zoanthrope can move 5. He wants to get closer to the Mauler Fiend just in case something goes horrifically wrong. These Zoanthropes are kind of doing the same thing. Huh, good thing to know, but for pivots, TTS, if you grab a whole unit, doesn't count it as movement. I'll go ahead and roll an advance on them just because I only moved like 3.7. Adding up to 4, so they can go a little bit further if I want. Don't really need to hole up so much, but there's not really a super reason to make his life easy. And I have a unit of Rippers that are still in reserve. I really kind of wish I could have done more in terms of harassing his engineers. That's actually one of the things I was considering with my list. Is I had originally 2 groups of 5-man Alkalites. But even then, they're kind of hard to... Oh, Rippers that I picked up just clustered up. That's fun.
Deep striking on me?
Yep, I'm at the end of the movement phase. Just kind of... Actually, it may just be better to drop them somewhere you can't kill them to get an easy kill.
It's reasonable. Last round was bloody. 4 units a person. That's 8 dead units.
You're not wrong, man. I actually... And I mentioned this to the audience. It worked out luckily for being correct, but my Exocrine actually isn't degraded at all because of the thing that I have, the adaptation, because I doubled my wounds for degradation.
Ah, yeah.
I forgot that was a thing entirely, if I'm honest.
That makes sense.
I'll just go ahead and drop. You know what? Actually, let's just go ahead and drop him, because they're an engineer. If something were to go horribly wrong, I'd rather be on my home objective scoring points than not.
Was that degradation thing, is that a blood of ball rule, or?
It is. It is. It's also what gives me my invuln save, because normally they don't have an invuln save.
Yeah, I love the new rules, man. They did a good job with the Psychic Awakening series for the most part. I mean, I've found quite the revamp in the way...
There's a few losers. I mean, the Gene Stealer cult portion is bad.
Well, it's like, you know, it's weird because like for instance, the Warlord traits for Space Wolves, they're all trash. Like as far they're all for Phobos Marines. Basically, in the Warlord traits inside of the Space Wolf Psychic Awakening is Vanguard Warlord traits for Phobos generals.
Yeah.
So it's like you don't care at all. But like there's so many other good things. So it's weird how there's like little, like you'll get one trait. I mean, think of Thousand Sons. They get a relic, a Warlord trait. They get some strats too, I guess.
All right, so I'm
really good.
I'm good for the psychic phase right now.
All right, bring it on.
I've lost my reroll 1's aura, so I'm definitely using my big unit of Zoanthropes first.
Okay.
And I really hope I don't roll bad here. Famous last words.
Oh, no CP fails the psychic.
I can cast a second power, which is at least topically useful. I'm going to... Do you have any CP? You're out as well.
Yep.
That was my... I still have smites, so I'm still good there. But I'm going to... That's not the Scream unit, unfortunately. I really wish that was the Scream unit, but we're gonna go ahead and do Paroxysm, I guess. I mean, I may as well cast the power. It doesn't hurt. Doing it. Oh, sorry. Is the Disco Lord Slanesh?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'll actually use him as a target for this. I get that off on an 8. It makes him fight last.
Well, he's not a Slanesh demon from the book, so he doesn't get fight first. That's Emperor's.
Okay.
For Heretic Astartes, they have to take Emperor's children to do that.
Well, then in that case, I'll choose Salask as the target, just because it lasts for a full turn. I mean, you're going to charge anyway with it if it survives.
So let's fight last. You got it. You got it.
But just for the sake of its and shiggles.
Yeah.
Let's see. Going to now cast Smite from the Hive Tyrant. All right, buddy, don't mess this up.
Good luck.
I wish that
nice
was my
try.
roll.
Nice try, buddy. Oh, barely. 6.
So you could deny that pretty easily.
Definitely going to try to deny that. We'll do that from Celeste. Hiya. You're good.
All right. Hoping for a big number. So I can still cast 2 more offensive powers.
3.
That's 3.
Mauler Fiend, right?
Yep. And I've got 2 more psychic powers left I can do.
I got 1 left.
So I have 2 units of Zone Thrips. One is 1 model and one is 2 model, or one is 3 models.
That's 2 smites so far, though, right?
Yes. Second smite, which is what's kind of nice, is I can actually use Psychic Scream on the 3-man unit and not eat the penalty to cast.
Okay.
Which is what I'm going to do. Only need a 5 here.
Yep.
That's a 7.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to die. I don't think I explode, but I don't roll a 6 anyways. Okay, cool. He's out of here. So there's a kill for the round.
And with my last power, which is literally this one little dude, I think I'm close to Celeste, honestly, but let's see. That's 11. That's about a 9. Yeah. I'm going to cast the Horror to give him -1 hit, just in case I don't manage to finish him off here.
Okay.
Goes off.
Psyker, Master Possession will try to cancel. Oops, try to move my camera, not the actual thing. I rolled 3 dice. That's not how you do it. Damn it. All right.
I rolled a 7.
I rolled 3 dice, and I roll a. Okay, you get it. So -1 to hit on him, no problem.
Yep. So he's double debuffed.
I got a token for you. Bam.
Very nice. All right. So now I'm done with the psychic phase, and the Hive Tyrant can shoot.
Yep.
Which makes me happy. Oh wait, actually, still also have the Patriarch. Now I think about it.
Okay.
He might as well smite.
Perils. No. But you fail.
6.
Yep.
I fail it.
Yep.
And yeah, all right. So I'm gonna fire at. Is the Dark Apostle giving Celeste anything right now?
No. Dark Apostle is literally just -1 to hit himself, is what he put his benediction on.
Well, then I'm definitely not shooting him. I'm gonna fire at the Celeste. So it's gonna be D3 shots.
Okay.
Buddy, you've gotten 1 shot every time so far. I'm not liking it. Granted, that's only been 3 times. All right, rolling to hit. He hits.
Yep.
And strength 9.
Does not wound.
Okay, buddy. Not much I can do about that.
Sucks to suck.
What's the invuln on Celeste?
5 up.
5 up. So it may be worth my time, honestly, to charge and try to finish off Celeste.
Come and get some. Come and get some. You gotta come through this forest, bitch.
I'm also going to declare the Apostle.
That's cool. Is that where we are right now?
Just verifying I fell back here. Yeah, I don't really have any other guns because he killed the Hive Guard.
What a party, dude. Well, let's fucking do this. Good luck on your charge. Not really.
No Overwatch from the Apostle or anything?
Nope.
All right. What am I rolling for the charge?
5.
5? I might have the Apostle. I definitely don't have Celeste.
It's really close. Really, really, really close to the Apostle. I think you're going to have it. It is really close. But yeah, you got it. 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 You got it.
Okay.
You're an inch out. Perfect.
Yeah.
Does it get any more perfect? No.
All right, so we have to go in charge. Well, I could charge Celeste, but Celeste's probably just gonna kill whatever. So let's not
Celeste
even.
says, "Bring it, witness me."
Yeah, no kidding. All right, let's do the Hive Tyrant first because it's the only charger.
Okay.
Well, actually, I advanced with the Zone Grip, so I can't charge with them.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so looking for 3s to hit because I'm degraded slightly on the Hive Tyrant.
Yep.
Buddy.
That was terrible.
What are you doing,
You had to
buddy?
stare. You had to stare. You had to stare at it for a second, just like, what the fuck?
Rolling the wound. Well, at least I'm gonna be doing a flat 3 damage, neg 6 AP attack.
I make an invuln save.
Yay! You can fight back there if you want, but the Patriarch's going next.
Go ahead with the Patriarch. I'll pull up my profile.
That was
That was some doo doo. You were minus one to hit in this combat. I know you don't care.
Yep, because I'm also +1.
Yep.
Throwing these away.
Witness me.
Okay, 2 1s. I don't like that, but that's okay. Strength 6 to T6 with a built-in reroll. With the built-in reroll, failed every single one.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Wow. Feeling less bad about my last turn.
All right. So one that is neg 6 flat 3 and one that's neg 3 D3.
Okay, flat 3. Nails it.
Okay.
D3. Nails it.
That's gonna happen sometimes.
That sucks balls. You were fighting my Dark Apostle, and I was gonna check his profile, right? Okay. So cool. Well, that was wild. I definitely stuck that, and you whiffed that, and it was great. Okay, so let's go ahead and fight back on the Patriarch. I'm ready for him to die now. You did not charge me. I did not charge you, so there's no additional attacks. So 4 base with a Chain Glaive. Looking for 2s to hit. There's a 1, and then strength. This time we're not ×2 strength either because we didn't charge. So I think I need a 3 right now.
T5.
I'm gonna put that 3 aside for a second. Roll that 6 real quick.
5 up invuln save, presumably.
Yep.
Nail that.
Hellstalker. And I'm saving that 3 until I check my profile.
Yep.
In case it matters. Make 2 more saves, -2.
5 ups.
Damn.
Make 1.
2 damage.
I'm still at 2.
Hellstalker. I forgot to explode my 5s, goddammit. I at least had 1 in that last
I think you had
one.
1.
Yeah. They're both the exact same. All right, we'll just do this one. All right, so hits, doesn't wound. The other profile hits, does wound. Make 1 more save for me.
All right.
No.
AP?
-2 AP, -2 damage, or 2 damage.
And delete.
All right, there we go. Cool. He should have died. Okay, and consolidating just a little bit this way.
He should have died. You should have died.
No way. I'm king of the castle. He should have died.
I missed 2 attacks there.
He should have died last turn. Okay, and now we're gonna have my Dark Apostle fight, and he is rocking 3 attacks base +1, so 4 attacks with a strength 5 going against T7.
Yep.
2, 4, 2s. Celeste not in range. 5s. 1 wound. -1.
4 up.
Nice. That is resolved. I want to consolidate to the objective just to be on there, even though you're still going to score it.
Cool.
And that is that. So this time is that getting you score more this time, Chris?
I have first turn, so
Yeah, so I still have a chance to fight back. Okay.
you can deny that.
Okay.
Yep.
So
So I'm going to get another engineer point.
Yep.
Yet to get a headhunter point again. And let's see, it's going to be kill and hold.
Okay, so turn 3, and you were able to get, what did we say, a kill so far that turn?
A
Yeah.
kill, which you've already matched, because, yep.
It's a beautiful thing. All right, well, let's get into the action then. So here we go, turn 3 chaos. I need to get you off this middle objective. I'm poised to do so. Here's a 3d6 move. Do I care? Yeah, I'm not going to risk the advanced thing. I get 3, 4. See, that's when it's terrible. I get a 6-inch move. Okay. Doesn't matter that much. Okay. That happens. These guys get deeper. We're happy. Celeste is fighting last. So even if I charge, I'm fighting last, or go to initiative at that point?
You go to initiative at that point.
All right,
so
cool.
you're going first.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you, by some chance, decide you want the Dark Apostle to go first.
No. No. No, you fool. We're going to stay out just outside of an inch. We're moving 10 over here. So you still got that guy alive over there.
The Exocrine? Yes.
Yeah.
He's at half wounds.
Let's take a look at where this disco is going to go real quick. Plus we got this Obliterator to shoot his ass. That Obliterator is still causing some pain. One left is still being a problem. He only has 1 wound too.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool. This guy's going 14 inches. I don't really have a demon to pop off of over here. So we're gonna... Chauncey, End of the World is treating us like us playing virtual 40K. Jump onto the talk show tonight. We'll shoot the shit. Okay, so Master of the Soul Forges. I'm gonna go 14 inches. I'm just gonna do my regular move. I'm gonna see where it ends up putting me. Puts me right there. Oh, cool! I can still try to warp time my ass. And now your psychers and shit are getting less and less.
It's true. They are more sparse. I mean, I have 4.
I'm gonna try to get lucky. I'm gonna advance the Master of Possessions. He gets a 6, and we're gonna go stand next to this guy and try to warp time him over there. Okay. And then we're gonna go ahead and move to right here. All right, cool. We dig it. Everybody's happy. Everybody's happy. We're engineering, obviously. Let's do a quick shout. Nice. You're in Cali. It's 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, so I think we're a 2-hour difference from California, or 3. 3.
3.
Yep. So 6 o'clock your time, West Coast. All right. So the goal right now, before I go too much crazier, is that I want to get my recon. I want to make sure I get that locked in. I only need 1 more point, so I only got to worry about 1 on each side. Right now, I get that from Celeste, Cultist. I already got it. Okay, I'm good. All right, so Celeste just needs to make sure to not cross or to not go too much further. So I'm just declaring now my intention. Celeste is going to get that quarter, okay?
Marked recon.
Thank you, sir. All right, so we're ready to party. Let us go to Psychic, and it looks a little something like this. Bam. And the word is that we're going to have Celeste smite. The Dark Apostle's falling back, Chris. Why would I say that, right?
Stop me from overwatching you when you charge.
Okay. All right, I charge you. All right, yeah. Oh, so I think that she can do her whip into combat, is what I was reading.
I am not familiar.
She can do it while she's in combat. I just don't know if she can do it into a combat. I'm just gonna charge. I don't care.
So no psychic?
No,
okay.
We're going to whip the zone thrope, and we're going to shoot the zone thrope with the Alpha Legion guy. Okay, there we go. D6 into the zone thropes. They get
Wait,
one
psychic phase?
Oh, it's psychic phase. Right. I get 1 shot. I'm just going to finish this hit real quick. I'm getting delirious, Chris. I stayed up till 5 trying to learn how to make sushi. You get 1 wound on the zone thrope. Make your 3-up invuln.
Big group?
Yeah.
All right. So 3-up invuln followed by 6-up feel no pain if I need to.
Yep.
Make it.
Okay, so back to that psychic thing. I got Pavena, Slanesh, and Hysterical Frenzy. So we're just gonna smite from Celeste into the Hive Tyrant there.
Okay, what is the roll? You are -1 currently.
I fail.
Okay.
Okay. So now we're going to go to the Master of Possessions.
He is within 18 of the Hive Tyrant. I have taken the check, so you are -1.
Okay. This, that's fine. Okay, cool. So we're going to Infernal Power.
What's that do?
That gives us reroll 1s on the Obliterator to hit and to wound.
Okay, so that you rolled an 8. That's what it needed.
Okay. Yep, I'm good there. And then,
Let me try and deny with the zone threats. I'm pretty sure I have enough to successfully deny.
okay. I wish
So
that
it's
was
an
my warp time. That would have been cooler.
And 7.
Okay.
Doesn't.
So I
not make-
reroll ones to hit and wound. Here's my warp time. I fail warp time. No, warp time's only 6, but I'm -1. You said, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that failed. Cool. It's fine. It's fine. I think that's all the psychic I care about. Yes, let's go. All right. So now I'm gonna shoot this obliterator at the Mauler thing.
Yes. Excellent.
Or X screen. Yep. I'm getting tired. The word is I am rerolling ones because of infernal power. 3s don't hit or 2s don't hit. Hiya. They all hit now.
What is the strength?
I'm gonna roll what their strength and shit is now, buddy.
There's 8.
So I am strength 8, and
Of
I am
course.
-1, and I am 1 damage.
Okay.
And to wound, 3
You feel
saves.
better?
-1.
Only -1, so I have a 4 up instead of my 5 up.
Yep.
Damn this ruin. I know if I drop these dice, they're not gonna roll. Yeah, that's not a roll. I was trying to get that corner. So 4 ups. I fail 1.
1 damage.
I'm down to 5 wounds.
All right, now I'm going to shoot you with my auto cannon from the Master of the Soul Forge. 2 to hit, rerolling 1s because of the infernal
Okay.
power. 2 hits, and then strength 6 here, rerolling 1s to wound, looking for 5s.
5.
Rerolling 1s. 1 -2.
5 up invulnerable save. Well, or armor save.
2 damage.
Take it down to 3,
Awesome.
which means I am finally degraded.
Take that, you fiend. We're going to shoot the... I think it's only 24 inches. Might be 36. I can't remember if a heavy autocannon is 36 or 24. But I'll just shoot
I
these
think
zone
it's
throws.
36.
I think it is too. All right, I'll shoot that asshole exocrine then. 2s. Awesome. 5s. 2 wounds, man. -2. I might kill you with this pop shot.
What's the damage?
-2 or 2 damage.
2 each.
Yeah, autocannon.
But autocannons are only 1. I think you do.
Yeah. I'll double check for you if you're not sure.
I would check it because that's the difference between me living and not, and that's obviously.
You care about that. Coward. All right, fine. Fine. Since you care, it is 2 damage a pop. But they were only -1, Chris, but you rolled double 2s.
Yep.
Okay. All right, everything's great. Everything's awesome.
That makes me sad.
The internet was a little bit like, what the fuck, George, you're being stupid, but it worked out, guys. All right, everybody's happy, Chris. You're not happy.
I'm not happy.
You're not happy. I'm happy. Okay, moving on. It's all about me. These Zoanthropes need to die. I'm gonna charge. Zoanthropes are getting charged by the Alpha Legion Disco.
Not much I can do.
It's awesome. He's coming in hot. He makes it. He's gonna touch the objective. He's gonna touch them. All right, now Celeste is going to charge. I want that Hive Tyrant dead. These Zoanthropes only are kind of whatever. I'm gonna charge the Zoanthropes though, and the Hive Tyrant.
The ones on the objective?
Yeah. I'm charging the Hive Tyrant and the Zoanthropes. I get a 7. It's great. Heretic Horn is not happy. Oh. Sorry, Heretic. I'm pretty stoked.
This ain't over yet.
It ain't over yet, Pilgrim. 1 inch. Can I touch both? It looks like I can. Okay. I'm touching both units. It's great. Now the Mauler Fiend is going to charge. And it's going to be awesome.
You've got it, I think, even with a 2.
He makes it no struggles, dude. All right, cool. So he's there. Double checking something.
Losing that exocrine really hurt. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, that was not supposed to bomb off like that. That was a pretty big deal. Okay, everything has gone down. I still keep forgetting. I honestly continue to want to move these cultists towards these rippers, but I forget to. I'm going to do a small little I forgot movement to right there. Okay, here we go, Chris. We're going into the fight phase, buddy. Are you ready for this? Mauler Fiend into the Hive Tyrant. We're gonna get 6 attacks. It's gonna be awesome.
Do it.
Looking for, is there a disco over there, but not of the same legion? Dang, we're looking for 4s. Yeah, rerolling 1s because it's Celeste. Hey.
If I die, I really hope I explode.
Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet. Yeah. These are -3.
All right, 4 ups.
3 damage apiece. You dead.
All right, buddy. I need you to, what's it called? Roll a 6.
Yep.
Because I miss seeing them.
Ooh, you got it.
Okay, so let's roll for the Dark Apostle.
Yep, this is big. Get your kill. 3, you need a 3. 2 damage.
2.
All right, he's alive.
To left.
Yep.
I missed. I missed again. And a 3rd command.
1 damage. Down to 6.
And the Fiend.
Yep.
3.
On the Mauler Fiend?
Yep.
Okay.
So it'll drop down to 7.
And how many do you put on your zone throws?
It's only 3 inches.
Oh, fine. Can't
Sure.
hate a guy for asking. All right. Celeste is gonna fight into your zone throws. It's gonna be awesome, Chris. 2, 4, 6, 8.
You are -1.
-1 to hit. I'm supposed to fight last, but it was a charging style. Okay, cool. It's whatever. Rerolling 1s comes Celeste. Getting rid of my 2s. And then...
Keep
Hiya.
1. Did you just roll a 1 through 6? You did.
I did straight, huh? Straight... strength 7?
Not 2s.
I might be strength 8.
If
Go
it's
and roll.
8, relevant.
Go and roll that real quick. It's 3 damage.
Yep. 3 up invulns. Make them all.
Oh wow. See if you make that. Oh, you don't have to see if you make it, but let me just. I'm trying to get to my profile here.
I'll roll it in case it's relevant for this, but go ahead and look it up.
Okay,
And I make
you
it.
don't make it. Okay, cool. I was strength 8. Yes. Okay. So it did matter. Okay, moving on. So now we're gonna have 8 D3 attacks. 2, 4, 6, and 8. 8 D3s. That was poor. 3. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 2s. Reroll 1s. Fucker. Oh, I'm -1 to hit, so get rid of these 2s.
Oh, that's only on Celeste. Yep.
That's who I'm fighting with, though.
Okay.
Yep. So these are only strength 5, so I need 3s. That many saves. 1 damage piece.
3s, followed by 6s, followed by 6s. I take 1 damage.
Yep, this is going pitiful. Okay, the Alpha Legion Disco is going to fight you now. It's going to be awesome.
This is going to hurt. This is honestly the one I was most worried about.
It's probably not going to be that bad. All right, 2s. Rerolling 1s from Celeste. Strength 8 right now, maybe even strength 9, 2s. Okay, 4 saves, -2, 2 damage.
All right. Looking for 3s, make them all.
Of course you do. Clear that smut.
Oh.
Clear that smut. All right, 2s. Oh, reroll 1s. Jesus. All right. Damn it. Yeah, I'm Alpha Legion, not flawless. Okay. Hiya. You got that many saves.
3s, how much damage are these?
2.
All right. I can fill 2 of these and be okay.
You're
I make them all
fine.
then.
Jesus Christ. Hit. Wound. Take another save. D3 damage. Ah! All right, that's that. You fight with zone thropes.
All right. So I'm going to activate. So I want to get at least 1 attack at the master. I think I'm closer to the Disco Lord technically. I don't think I can pile in towards the. I guess, is it on a model basis or a unit basis?
Model basis.
Yeah, I'm closer to the Disco Lord. So I'm just actually not going to pile him in. There's not a point. I'm going to do all of them at the Celeste because honestly, lower toughness. Is the toughness any different?
Nope.
How many wounds are left on each? Well, the save is better on the Disco Lord, so not the Disco Lord, the Celeste.
Okay.
All right, so 3 hits, and toughness is more than 4.
6.
Need 5. Nope. Used all my good rolls on my saves, apparently.
That was a lot of good saves. Well, but you know, as much as I'm kind of moaning over here, it was a great turn for me still. I got very lucky.
Oh, dude, the Exocrine living could have got me a whole bunch more kills.
Yeah, the extreme was huge.
You ended up getting 2 kills for the turn?
Yeah, I think I ended up scoring the more kills, but you
got... my explosion didn't kill anything, yours did it.
That's right. You got hold more, I got kill more. So let's go to the score.
Oh yeah, I did get hold more, didn't I?
You did.
I didn't think I had that, honestly.
I keep forgetting to get my cultist over there, but it's fine. Like it's a slow growth. Like it's turn 3, you know, as we've been playing this whole battle in these first 3 turns, but
certainly.
Kill, score, and then you get hold more, I get kill more. All right, and then I'm gonna max recon. I get max gangbusters. I get my 2nd engineer, and you've gotten my warlord. My warlord you have killed, and you got first blood, so you're at 2 on old school.
All right.
So it's 20-14 going into round 4. Your turn.
All right, all right, all right. Well, it seems like I should probably charge your cultists because reasons. I probably should deploy those rippers a little differently. Or at least I should have been moving them a little bit. No, oh, just got a lag spike. Hold on. There we go. All right.
No worries. Yeah, I keep these fucking cultists over here. I kept meaning to go swarm that objective like a million times by now, but I just
do you need to roll anything like your whatchamacallits?
Oh yeah, new litany. Yep.
Those things.
Yeah, it goes off. The Dark Apostle is giving -1 to hit to the disco, so it's a -3 disco.
Cool. I'm going to advance the rippers in the back that are not my engineers. It's a 5.
I'll check to see if that. I think it's just shooting that affects, but I'll check right now.
So these guys are going. I don't think I can get on that objective, but it's so damn close. Yeah, I'm shy. That's fine. All right. That's fine though, because I have more fellows that I can do. Whoa! All right. 1, 2, 3. Grab.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Range weapons. Yeah, it's only -1 from ranged.
6, not more than 6. Boom, still on the objective. Gonna try to go charge you before you charge me.
This is where that disco flying is gonna help. If he can get out of there, he's gonna fucking fly right over that wall. I'm coming at you. I'm sick of fighting these zone throws. I'll tell you what, man. That was a lot of 3-up saves.
They are, how you say, good.
They're resilient. But I mean, all your offense, besides your mortal wounds in the psychic, you're hurting on being able to do any damage at this point.
I've got 1 unit left that can still do 2d3, so I can reliably kill something pretty easily.
Yeah.
And I've still got 1 unit that can.
I still have a lot more offense than you right now, and we'll see.
I believe it.
Yeah. So I mean, I feel good on the offense front. It's just mainly there's 3 turns to do it, and here they are. I think it's pretty well under control though.
All right, so I guess I'll fall back here? Question mark. I mean, you could just heroic, but let's see. Oh, let's not grab it and then start doing the tape measure thing. Do you mind busting me out in advance?
Sure. Got a 5.
5, lovely. What am I more afraid of? Salask? Probably Salask, honestly. All right, he hopefully will kill the Dark Apostle. These zone thropes. Oh, come on, buddy, stop lagging around a little bit. Do I want to advance with them or not? Oh, Salask is a psyker, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's cool. That's good to know. Advancing with the other zoanthropes 4. So they can go up to 9. Like this. Okay, buddy.
Ninja.
I mean,
I got
thank
him.
you.
Yep.
And I'm gonna fall back with these zoanthropes. But I want to... what do I want to be closer to, honestly? I want to be closer to Celeste. But I would also like to be on the objective.
That's fine. Yeah, you can tip it and still be out.
You could pile into me heroically, but I'd rather the Apostle pile me in than the, whatchamacallit, Disco Lord. That's definitely in range of the Disco Lord, but...
Oh yeah, you're in range of everybody there.
Yeah. I could.
There's no way to hang out on the objective and not get heroic.
Yeah, no, I may just rather be heroic by the... I still have to be more than an inch away from you.
Yep.
Just trying to do the micro movement thing. Yeah, I think I'm not going to be able to avoid it, honestly. But
yeah,
I'll be out of combat. It's fine. Alright, well, that's what we're doing. Because I need to be able to kill your guys and possibly just survive through and keep getting score more.
Yep. Yep.
Alright, so... oh, and with this movement, my intention is to have this 4-man unit closer to Celeste.
Okay, for the smite purposes. Okay.
Yep. So let's do that first, because we're going to the second phase, because I have no guns left.
You got it, man.
Get it on 8 for smite.
Canceled.
You dick. That sucks so bad.
Yep. That was good for me.
Less than 2 was specific here. Didn't really plan for that.
You can just do whatever you want there, Chris. I'm not worried about it.
All right, he's going to... I'm going to Psychic Scream Celeste off the 3-man unit.
Okay.
To get it on 8.
Denied.
All right, smiting. Give me perils. Same unit. 7.
Double checking.
9.
I don't think the Master Possession can deny twice. I think it's just once. So you're good. Go ahead.
All right, D3. That worked out. So 3 mortals to Celeste.
Okay. 3 more left.
And last smite.
Yep.
8.
Ooh.
Just the 1, but
Yep.
that's technically the one that's closer to the Master or Dark Apostle. He's like 1.2 versus the 1.7 to Celeste.
So Dark Apostle's dead?
Yeah.
Okay. Headhunter.
Yep. That's a headhunter point as well as a kill for the turn, which I needed.
Yep. I'll mark you for Headhunter. So you got all your Headhunters now.
Well, that's good. And I'm going to get... Wait, it's turn 3? Yeah, turn 3.
It's turn 4 now.
4, so I'll get another engineer point.
Yep.
And... all right, Zoanthropes. What I need you to do is just not die, honestly. If you do that, then we're not in horrible shape. I'm going to charge my Rippers at your cultist, as crazy as that is.
Yep. All right, so 20 shots. Five hits.
All right, T3.
2 wounds.
Oh, thank God. I didn't want you to kill a base. All right, let's see. So, no AP.
Nope.
Save 1.
Yep.
I like that. Let me roll my charge distance.
Mm-hmm. Need a 5. Got it.
7. Let me go ahead and mark the wounds first. Before I do that. And a 5. This is gonna hurt. Those are all my charges, so do your heroic stuff.
All right, I'm gonna just go right back into the zone thropes. Let me think about that for 1 sec here. I think I'm gonna keep this Alpha Legion Disco out, Chris. I'd love to fight him right now, but I think I really need him to go towards that objective on the other side. And so I'm going to leave him out, and I'm going to bring Celeste into the combat here.
Cool. I'm rolling my Rippers against your cultists.
Okay.
Okay, the Rippers are not hitting horribly. Let's see how they wound. Only 2 saves. They didn't feel like wounding.
All right, 2 die. All right, so I'll just fight back with him to knock it out, and then we'll fight in the middle there.
Yeah, man.
So there's 8 guys fighting. Okay. 1 wound, Chris, on the Rippers.
All right. That's perfect, because that means I can't die, which means I can't take a morale test.
Now I am going to pile in and consolidate.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's going to give me the movement I need to...
Oh, for a fallback. That makes sense. Good use of those micro movements.
Mm-hmm.
All
right, so coming out over here to the middle, I'm Slanesh. I fight. So this Celeste is going to fight the zone thropes, basically.
Yes, sir.
All right, Celeste versus the zone thropes. That's the story. If you fail some invulns, it all goes down fast. 2, 4, 6, 8. These are 3 damage a pop. 2s to hit, rerolling 1s. Am I -1 still, Chris? No, that has gone away now. Yep. Yeah, that was last turn.
Yeah, that was last turn.
Yep. All hit. And this is strength 8. So we need 2s.
2s.
Yep. That's your saves. 3 damage a pop. Oh no.
Failed 2, 3 a pop. That's fine though, because I have feel no pains. Those roll sets of 3 twice.
Mm-hmm.
6 up. Make 1. Oh, what are we taking those away for?
Because it felt good.
Get your hands off my dice, George.
Yep.
So it'll just kill a second model, or a first model, because...
You got it.
Oh, actually, 1 was already wounded, so that did kill a second model.
Perfect. All right, so here's the 8d3 attacks. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Twos. Reroll 1s. 3s. That many saves.
Huh.
Single damage. Just single.
6 up, feel no pains. Make 2.
Yeah.
All right,
you're pretty fine. Yeah. But I got you down to 2 models though, huh? That don't matter too much right now, but that does mean that that objective's contested. But oh well, no big deal. Cool. So that happens. You fight back with those zone thropes against Celeste. If you do 3 damage, you're a champion.
Can't. I only have 2 attacks that are
Come
full
on,
damage.
Chris. Believe.
And
Double 1s. Right as I say, believe. Okay, cool. That's all said and done. We are ready for the Chaos turn 4, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Any morale for you on your cultists?
They only lost 2. I roll a 2. They're fine.
Cool.
Okay. Moving on. Here we go. So first thing we're going to do is, do we have a demon? We do not have a demon. We have Celeste as a demon. It's kind of interesting. So we're gonna get weird, Chris. I feel the need. We're gonna fall back with Celeste.
Okay.
Okay. So I do actually need to check if she's infantry or not, because I want to go through that wall. So I might not fall back. Because I just have to have the infantry keyword, right?
Yep.
Celeste. Demon character, demon prince. Yeah, makes sense. So a monster, yeah, not an infantry. So in that case, maybe I don't care as much then, because I could gain like at the wall, say an inch. So 6 inches off of that. I'm just doing some thoughts real quick because I have to decide now before I roll I do my move, you know, on my Alpha Legion guy. Okay, so 6 inch aura, which would actually be 5 from the wall because counting the inch of the wall there. All right, so stupid fucking L. I can put my ass right there, but that's not even gonna matter. Okay, I'm definitely not doing it. Okay, cool. All right, so we're not advancing the Alpha Legion Disco, but he's gonna take his 3d6 move. He goes back up to 7 wounds because he heals at the start of the turn.
Sounds good.
He gets a 14-inch move, so he actually went farther than he naturally does for the first time.
Yeah, he always heals when he does. He should probably have gotten back another wound by now.
Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna put him at 8. Okay. So this as soon as I go across this wall, the measuring gets haywire. I'm gonna go like this for a second. So here's 9. I got a 14-inch move right now. So there's 9 going that way. Let's take that stick. And 14, so that'd be another 5 inches. I can go that far. Perfect. All right, that's pretty badass. So here we get to see this relic coming in handy. That was pretty cool because I haven't got to have too many instances of it playing into effect, but that right there made me happy to take it for sure. All right, so there we are like that. The intention here is that my cultist can still go through this gap. I'm not going to do that anyway, so whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's see, we got the Zoanthrope in the way. That's a separate unit. We're going to get ready to charge into this gap here when the time comes. We're going to go ahead and 6. We're going to move our base movement and then see if we want to advance. There is 10 right there. So we could go another 4 if we wanted to. Already naturally. Go like over there. That doesn't make much sense. We charge in. Whatever, sure. Now if I advanced, I would need a 2-inch. I need to make it 2 inches. It's a gamble for that extra. I just won't do it. I won't gamble. No. Okay, so
I don't know how your Disco Lord is doing, but your bases are like very much overlapping right now.
It's because I'm playing loose, Chris. It's because, see how I can't get next to this ruin like I want to?
I got you.
Okay, moving on. All right, so we're engaged over there. We're going to go 5. And we're going to advance this Master of Possessions. He gets a 5. Okay, I'm engaged with those guys. Okay, that's fine. All right, and then this unit of cultists over here are going to fall back. That guy can go on the objective, but he's falling over because he does that stupid shit that he does. Yep. Yep. All right, so Chris, there is now 3-3 on that objective, just as a heads up. We're on the same.
So Obstac moves on to already knew.
Yep,
Good to go.
On the same page.
I mean, I'm assuming the Disco Lord's going to charge, which means that it's going to be like 3-2-0 here in a second.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. All right, so that's all satisfied. Yeah, if you want to get technical about it. All right, so we're ready to do some psychic. We are checking Celeste. She's going to cast Hysterical Frenzy on herself and try to fight these Zoanthrope.
Oh, wait. I thought Celeste didn't have that power because you were definitely using another contorted epitome.
No, remember how when we did that, I said, whatever, I'm just going to do it as it says on the
Oh,
models.
okay. Cool.
Yeah, so here we go. All right, I fail it. And now we're going to do the, well, smite. We get smite off on a 5, but we have the thing, so 4 doesn't go
Definitely
off.
trying to cancel that. Oh, that's right.
Shadows of the Warp.
Indeed.
All right, Celeste is done. Oh, I can't cast 2 powers of Celeste anyway, so that was why. It was Karma. The Master of Possession is going to cast Infernal Power for reroll 1s to hit and wound. 7, I think costs 6, it does.
Trying to deny them.
Yep.
Oh, goes off.
All right, and then Cursed Earth. No Cursed Earth. Moving on. All right, so we reroll 1s to hit and wound for this Obliterator. It's not bad at all. Now we're going to go on, keep it on. So we're going to go ahead and shoot this Obliterator into the zone throw so we can see that's not engaged in combat.
There's a 1-man unit and a 3-man unit.
Oh. Have you killed anything yet? You've killed 1 thing for the turn?
I got my kill.
We're going to go into 3-man, the 3-man unit.
Cool.
Okay, so D3 strength, it is strength 9. It is AP minus 3. It is damage 3. Perfect. I got 3/3/3 there. So everything
I don't like it.
we reroll 1s, but that's it. And reroll 1s. All right, 5 wounds.
All right.
This could kill the unit. You lose 1. Yep.
Well, feel no pains.
Yep.
3 of them. Let's see. No, I lose the whole model. Let's see.
Good thing I can't shoot twice. Well, I wouldn't get that same profile anyways. All right, this Master of the Soul Forges, it's going to shoot into that unit that just took a loss with his autocannon. You need a 2 to hit. Gets 2 hits. And gets 2 wounds. Minus 1.
All right, 3 up.
2 damage.
Oh,
Wow.
both.
Yeah.
2 each, right?
Yep.
So looking for 6s here.
That's another 2. Wow, good.
So let's see the second one.
All right.
Now, so 1's at 1 wound.
Yep. That was impressive, though. Celeste is going to do her whip into combat there.
Yep.
2 whips. 2s. 1 wound. Takes a damage.
6 up. Nope. Kills a model.
Yep, that's just a single damage. Yep. Okay, cool. And yes. Okay, moving on. So I think I still got this other, but this one did not advance. So we're gonna go ahead and shoot this Alpha Legion Disco. Its 2 autocannons will go into the Rippers.
Yup.
2 hits. 2 wounds, minus 2, cuts right through, 4 damage, 1 base
All
con.
right. Yep.
Okay. So now I control that objective with the cultist that fell back. Regardless, let's charge. So we're gonna have the Mauler Fiend over here charge into the zone throw on the objective, and basically everybody within 12.
Sounds good.
5 inches. He's gonna just come into this gap.
As a heads up, these 2 are a unit.
Okay.
The ones I have highlighted.
Disco, same deal. Makes it 10. Disco's gonna fight both the units. All right, this other Disco charging the everybody within 12 over there. He makes a 4. Just gonna go right there. And that looks like everything. Yeah. Cool. Let's go. So we'll go ahead and do this. The demons always fight first, so my Celeste is actually going to fight first by default.
Yep.
2, 4, 6, 8. For your 1s, because Celeste. It's awesome. Okay, you got, it's 2s to wound because strength 8 on this one. So you got 4 saves, 5 saves over here. That are 3 damage pop.
Just checking, but it looks like you were closer to the unit that was 1 model.
Yep, that's what I thought I was swinging on.
Okay, cool. Fail 1, how much damage?
3.
Got to make A feel no pain in order to be okay here.
Yep.
Nope. Did.
All right, and as per his rules, he consolidates into a new target and fights them as well. All right, so eight attacks. D3. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 attacks. So 8, 6. That guy's such a freak show.
He's good.
2s, reroll 1s. Zoanthropes. So that many saves.
He's not strength 8?
Nope, not these. Single damage.
Wow. So they're how much damage? Single damage you said?
Yep.
Okay.
Wow.
Yep. That's another dead unit.
Celeste just went and murked those guys. Okay, that was very, very interesting. All right, so this Mauler Fiend here then is going to fight this last standing Zoanthrope over here.
Yeah, man.
Nuts. All right, we're going to go ahead and just get these red dice as the other profile. Red dice are Lasher Tendrils. There's a disco over there of the same Flawless Hosts, so we're 3s to hit now, +1 to Demon Engines. Rerolling 1s from Celeste because we're a demon. Okay, get rid of this bullshit. And hiya. That many saves.
All right. And I fail a bunch.
Yep, the blues are
More than
3.
I passed.
The blue are 3 damage apiece.
Let's see. Dead.
Yeah. Okay. That was brutal and amazing. All right, so now the Master of the Soul Forge is going to do a 6-inch pile-in consolidate.
Yep.
We're right there. And now over here, we're going to fight these Rippers. You want to pick them up?
Yep.
Cool. Consolidate. I'm just going to twist onto the objective. All right, we're done. And I think we can call that game, man.
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, if I'd, I don't feel like I can't beat your list. Like, not at all. But definitely friggin'...
It's not easy for sure.
It's not easy. One, I wasn't expecting it to be easy. But,
yeah. Do you think that the Space Wolves or this list are more challenging for your army? This one has more to think about, probably.
Space Wolves.
You think Space Wolves are harder?
Without a doubt. Because I can counter more of your rules with the Psychic phase. And honestly, like, having multiple +1s and reroll 1s in the Psychic phase, I rolled 0 Super Smites, which is not common.
Yeah.
And I just think that I could have, on a different roll or two, like, like I wasn't without good luck. Like, like the Malanthrope rolling 6 up, feel no pain when he needed to. Not that it made any real in-game difference. I just think had I neutralized another target or two here or there, I could have done more.
Yeah.
Like your new Chaos list is definitely some sauce. I haven't played against this one yet.
Yeah. It's got some work. Yeah, it got some stuff in it. I mean, yeah, I agree that there was a lot of different places where things could go up or down. I certainly didn't think it was. For whatever reason, it did feel easier. Weirdly enough, the Space Wolves can put out more mortals, and that was what made it easier to deal with the Zoanthropes, particularly.
Well, exactly, and like that's the thing is that like that's the mortal wounds are something that my list kind of struggles with. Whereas like 3 up invulns plus a 6 up feel no pain,
right.
and being able to shut down some of your psychic game, I think, is helpful. That being said, though, I mean, every unit in your army is just a blender. Like, even like I've fought obliterators in close combat before. Like, they're no slouches either. Like,
yeah.
You go up against an obliterator thing like, oh, I'll just tie him up. Like, no, it's a power fist.
Do you think? I usually suggest to people and find that I feel like the discos are the most valuable things on there. I know they're not the easiest to kill, especially with the 2-up armor and like, but anytime you're shooting anything but discos, like I'm pretty happy. I feel like.
Well, and that's like literally I've heard you say that before, and like I think I need to handle the obliterators immediately.
Totally.
Because,
I agree with that. That's first. I mean, that's like that. Yeah, that's without even saying it.
But I mean, you didn't see me like positioning a single smite or a single shot into a Mauler Fiend because I know they're kind of like Carnifexes. They have the problem where their just weapon skill is not good.
Yeah.
But
when they do hit, man, you get some good luck on them, and they do wreck though.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and they actually have volume of attacks, which is something that they have going for them.
Yeah.
Um,
It was all
all
pretty
right.
cool. I enjoyed the game though, man. Thank you. It was definitely fun. I hope our friends at home enjoyed. Got to see a lot of our cats tune in that we see on the regular, and I'm looking forward to the talk show tonight, man. You gonna be able to make it okay tonight? You think, or?
Oh, hell yeah, man. And next game, I don't know, for all of our friends at home, I strongly recommend the tabletop or the Scribe the Tabletop Simulator app can definitely cut down some of the downtime of looking up some of these questions.
Yeah,
For
like
like stat
checking your
info,
stats and stuff. Yeah.
oh hell yeah. Because I can see your Mauler fiends, but I can't see anything else.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't wanted to dick with it yet, but I feel you that it's helpful to your opponent and shit.
Hell yeah, man. But
But
solid
yeah,
game.
yeah, everything was awesome. I hope you guys enjoyed. We'll see you tonight on the talk show. Keep taking fun seriously, and we'll catch you next time.